sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys. Tonight, a celebration of the Latin culture. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. And checking out some numbers for Tyler Hero.
And he's got it going at the foul line these days. His free throw percentage looks a lot different in the last 10 games than it did earlier in the season. He's tinkered with a few things and really improved his form.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Cam Whitmore is out there with Davis. And it's Young. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the 5. And for the Heat, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Hero out there with Mitchell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center, locking down the middle. Greg, we know that both these teams have had a difficult stretch recently and are hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
He misses the free throw. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're going to grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture. And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Whitmore finds Koulibaly. Just 5 on the clock. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Sarr. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Miami Heat. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with a win.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserves.
Probably looking for more of the same here. As we know, a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
Davis setting the pick for Whitmore. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
What a fighter. Whitmore was determined to get that to go.
First team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And really, guys, his percentage from the line at 70 isn't quite up to snuff.
Free throw good, Whitmore. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Davis. Pass to Koulibaly. Young outside. And Ware pulls it down. And so just over a minute and a half played. Outside, Hero. Nice touch on the bank shot. Hero's got his second bucket tonight.
And the defense knows that Hero can get that jumper working from just about anywhere.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Wiggins. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Outside, Davis. Back to Young. Good D by Mitchell.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Young dishes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
For the Heat, their last game a loss to New York. Pass to Adebayo. Outside, Hero. There's the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Hero's got 8 points.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
Let's quickly check out the best young defenders, how they've been playing in the low post lately. Your rookie block leaders for the past month. Alex Sarr, number 1.
He's been a factor on the inside. An impressive stretch for him defensively.
Koulibaly, bounce pass. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Young. Good D by Mitchell.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid straight up and in.
And it's blocked.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
And Young with the basket on the assist by Sarr.
Yeah, I feel for him right now, guys. He's much better than this 1-for-4 start. He just needs to relax a little bit out there and let that game come around to him.
Pass to Wiggins. Three-pointer. And again, Miami with the triple.
What a response here from Wiggins, marching right back and answering with a triple.
Now Young. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. To the paint. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Adebayo. We saw him with 19 points his last outing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Wizards making a switch here. Exum's checked in. The Heat leading by 3. Mitchell outside. Pass to Adebayo. Nifty move. Rebound, Washington.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Whitmore. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Down low, and Davis sends it back.
What an impactful defensive presence. AD is outstanding at coming up with blocks.
Got a hand on it. Pass to Wiggins over Davis. And it's Wiggins missing.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
The Wizards working the ball around now. Davis gets a wide open look. And another miss by Washington.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Trying to get open is Adebayo. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 10.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Fouls checked in for the Heat.
Now in the game, number 24, Norman Powell.
And Young kicks to Davis. Back to Young. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Stolen by Hero. Here's Powell. It's deflected. Young taking his time here. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
For the Wizards.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And it's tied up with that one. Here we are, Brent, the season entering its final stages now. It really is a marathon, isn't it?
Man, Kevin, town to town, games piling up, dealing with weather, flight delays. people won't take. I mean, all the things that add up to a season, and on and off the court, it is a grind. And you know the players at this point in the year are always feeling it.
Chalk up 2 there.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Wiggins outside. In the corner, Powell with it. Stolen by Exum. It's Czar, top of the key. Pass to Young. Fade away. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Young's got 10 points in the game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside, Hero over Young. Shots good by Hero. 12 points for him.
You feel like Hero has flipped the switch to start being more aggressive offensively.
Young against Hero. Young's shot is off.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Hero from long range. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
It seems like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Now, here is Young. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Charlotte.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Floats it up for Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
He makes that look so easy. Andrew Wiggins up and down on the alley-oop.
Young against Hero. Saw the pass to Davis. Shot clock at 6. No good, unable to end this run. Miami leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, DA, is a two-way threat. Here's Adebayo. Following the basket by Trae Young. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Quick into the air. Andrew Wiggins up and throws it down.
Wizards trail by 5. Young with the ball. 12 points for him. Nice move. Great D that time from Hero.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Now, Hero, and that one, good. And it's a 7-point Heat lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Young outside. From beyond the arc, and then some. Young's got 15.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Davis against Adebayo. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. 40 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Whitmore. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Hero. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Heat lead by 6.
And you love the energy that Bam is bringing here, just all over the glass.
Pass to Davis. 16 seconds left in the first. Here's Sarr. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. That shot is off. Here's Hero. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Heat. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We come back right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
So it's Washington now. They trail by 6. So on the floor for Washington, Ante Exum is out there with Young. And there's Rashawn Holmes. Then it's George. And it's Champagnie in at the 3, the small forward. And Holmes throws it down.
And Holmes doing his part in the pick and roll, created that space and then found a look.
Rozier looking around. And you watch Terry Rozier. His playmaking, Brent, has really ascended over the years.
And Terry has had a really good career and has been a little bit quiet and muted because of where he has played his career. But his opportunity as a secondary role guy to come in and score the basketball and put pressure on the defense, he is a go-to guy for stretches for any team.
And the first one at the line is good. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
And so he makes both from the line. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Johnson with a screen on Young. Johnson outside. Here's Powell. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Norman Powell, he is compact and powerful and able to take that hit.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And Miami making a change here. Highsmith is checked in.
Norman Powell.
The free throw drops for Powell. Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But, Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild them.
The Heat making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Young. And the shot falls short this time.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
On the wing, Wiggins. Exum pulls it in.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Young inside, covered by Mitchell. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Young.
Turning up the heat now. Young hustles to beat the inside defense.
Pass to Powell. Rebound by the Wizards. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they came into that game a little flat for whatever reason and just couldn't tap into the energy you need to compete.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now, here is Young, who's got 19. Fires the three. Jaquez with the rebound.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
It's Powell on the wing, guarded by Holmes. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Wizards trail by 7. Exum dishes to Young. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And he knocks down the first one. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
Now here's Powell. 14 points from him the last game against New York.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Jaquez against George. Pass to Champagny. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen by Mitchell. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does.
That time Bam just shifted the D over and found the bucket all by himself.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's go, fans. Give it up for your Heat High Squad. Attention fans, on the court, is your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. We want to see you get loud. We got teachers.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Terry Rozier.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Wizards trail by 7. Pass to Koulibaly. Outside, George. For the 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Foul for 3. Got it. He's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Good play by Powell. Just a strong field to take the 3 that time.
Outside, George. Young in the corner. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Wednesday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Utah Jazz. And then on Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto where they'll take on the Raptors.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Now here's Powell. Wiggins outside, unloads from 13. Washington with the rebound. Czar's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Now here's Powell. He's got 8. Pass to Wiggins. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Tyler Hero. He's checked in for Norman Powell. Mitchell against Young. Adebayo with a screen on Young. 5 on the clock. And Mitchell launches it from deep. And Sarr pulls it down.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Young's shot is off. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Pass to Adebayo. Jaquez outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Wizards have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Whitmore finds Koulibaly. Outside, Davis. Nice ball movement by Washington. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Aggressive move there from Jaquez. He can put a lot of pressure on your defense.
The Heat have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
The free throw drops for Jaquez.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Powell, he's checked in for Miami. Jaquez hits both of them. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Boy, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Wizards trail by 13. Davis looking for an opening. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
Gotta love the slick ball control from AD on that sequence.
Mitchell against Young. Mitchell outside. Hero kicks to Powell. Inside, here's Adebayo. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. The Heat leading by 9. Mitchell finds Hero. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Now, here is Young. He's got 21. Davis against Hackett. Left side, Davis to the left wing. Launches a 3. Bucket! Davis for 3.
And boy, has he come alive. Since the start of the second quarter, he has been on fire.
Outside, Hero. And the Heat, another 3.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
Pass to Whitmore. Now Sarr. Now Koulibaly. He's covered by Hero. Akez against Davis. No good that time. Miami leading by 12. Pass to Hackett. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go with a 3. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
And a moment now to see the stats for Powell. His last 10 games, he's around 14 points per game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And to be honest, not quite the numbers you've come to expect from a player of his caliber.
It's been a bit of a roller coaster, an up and down stretch for him right now, but don't worry, team. He'll be back out there and feasting in no time.
And some changes here for the Heat. Ware's checked in, and Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Norman Powell. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Russell's checked in. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Washington with the rebound.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
The Wizards working the ball around now. Pass to Davis. 5 to shoot. And it's blocked. Now here's Wiggins. Whitmore defending. Wiggins passes to Mitchell. There's Hero with the three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight. Outside, Davis. 1:06 left in the first half. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Wiggins kicks to Mitchell. Adebayo with the screen on Russell. For 3, Mitchell, and Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Whitmore. Covered by Mitchell. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. And a wide open look for Whitmore. Misses, and the dry spell continues. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Their next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Here's Mitchell.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Heat have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. First one falls for him. And Mitchell drops them both. 11 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. To the inside, here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And so it's Miami, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Andrew, what do you like about the way the team's playing so far?
We're competitive right now. We're going after it. Every possession, we're going hard.
We'll see if that continues in the second half, Andrew. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Washington Wizards.
Where's the perimeter, D? I see no sense of urgency, and those boys are getting scorched.
Big fella, you might be able to guard the perimeter better right now.
Whoa. Let's take a step back.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
When I look at the Wizards, they haven't played their best ball. It's an understatement. Looking a little lost and flustered right now. It's almost like they don't have any confidence in themselves.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Wizards trail by 15. We've got Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Adebayo. And it's Mitchell. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Pass to Song. Pocket 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
And he makes the first.
There's just so much potential for Sarr. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill.
He's off on the second.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And that one drops for him.
We've seen Wiggins in that jump shot really evolve over the years. He doesn't waste chances. He's efficient from there.
Pass to Davis. Sarr with it. And it's denied. And here's Wiggins. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Young finds Koulibaly. Now Whitmore. And that's good for 2. Whitmore's got his second bucket of the night.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Hero, that's a 2-pointer. And it's Trae Young with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Sarr. That one drops for him. Sarr's got 11 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pass to Adebayo. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. It's stolen by Davis. Young with the ball. In the corner, it's Whitmore. The Wizards working the ball around now. Davis against Adebayo. Now Davis. 9 points in the game so far. Koulibaly with it. Outside, Davis. Davis doing his thing inside.
The size and skill combination really puts pressure on the D. Davis so good at using it to his advantage.
Floats one up. It's blocked.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Young outside. Back to Koulibaly. Davis with a screen on Hero. Here's Koulibaly. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
out the numbers for Davis. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's around 18 points per game, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
On the wing, Davis. There's the triple. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Drills the three-pointer. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Davis. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Deflects the pass. Mitchell passes to Wiggins.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player. He can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
The first one falls.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Wizards trail by 11. Here's Whitmore. 5 points in the game. Pass to Young, and he lobs it up toward the rim, and Sarr throws it down.
It's almost too easy for the rookie. Sarr, he just pops up and finishes off that lob.
Outside, Hero. Back to Mitchell. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Over Young. Shot's good by Mitchell. And the Heat lead by 11.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Davis. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. The Heat leading by 11. Hero passes to Mitchell. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Koulibaly's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Mitchell outside. Back to Hero. Over Whitmore. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 33.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Davis with a screen on Mitchell. And Young kicks to Davis. Pass to Sarr. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Miami making a change here. Powell's checked in. And a switcher also for Washington. Champagne's checked in. Miami leading by 11. Hero passes to Ware. Now here's Powell. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Hero passes to Wiggins. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. Inside. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Wiggins. Adebayo's got 6 points.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient, and he found the open man.
You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project, and certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Now Sar, he's got 17. Here's Davis. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Miami leading by 11. Hero passes to Wiggins. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Young. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And no one's been able to guard him out there. Defender's been trying to get physical with him. But time and time again, he just shrugs him off and drills it. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Wiggins. Wizards trail by 13. Now, here is Young. He's got 21. They grab their own miss. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And this gives us a moment now to show you the rookies with the highest shooting percentage over the past 10 games. Alex Sar, third. And that one misses. Good on the second free throw.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Now here's Powell. He's defended by Koulibaly. Good ball movement here by Miami. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the teardrop. And Hero finishes inside. And that's now 35 points for Tyler Hero. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. And there's the drive. And he converts the layup. Young's got 23.
Defender's just too worried about Trey pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
Now Adebayo. A three-pointer. Wiggins gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Champagnie. And here is Davis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hero passes to Ware. Wants to get it to Powell and does. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
There's an underrated scoring aspect to Norman Powell and what he can do. He can drive, get inside, or he can knock down a jumper. That's a tough cover.
He's off on the first.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Miami. Terry Rozier comes in for Bam Adebayo. The Wizards also changing it up. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sarr. Dante Exum comes in for Coulibaly. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Young. He hits the second from the line.
Now Norman Powell settling in and understanding more and more of who he is at the professional level. He's a scorer, and he can shoot the three at a high clip.
Puts up a three, and that one's good. Champagnie. Champagnie's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Powell. He's tightly guarded. And Hero the bucket on the assist by Powell. Powell's got his 5th assist in this one. Wizards trail by 15. Davis with a screen on Rozier. There's Russell with the three. Powell pulls it in. Miami's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside, Hero. Fires from 14. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Hero's got 39.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Holmes finds Exum. Davis setting the pick for Exum. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And Davis throws it down.
Superb pick and roll action capped off with a perfect pass to the slashing AD. Leads to the easy deuce.
Rozier the pass to Jaquez. Wiggins a screen on Holmes. Wiggins left side. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. The Heat making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in.
Highsmith.
6 on the shot clock. Powell, no one around him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Powell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Norman Powell with a smooth J.
On the wing, Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now here's Powell. He's defended by Exum. Jaquez can't hit. Wizards trail by 16. Champagnie passes to Russell. 29 seconds left to play here in the third. On the wing, Davis. Jaquez defending. And it's Davis missing. The Heat leading by 16. Floats it up for Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
And how about the slam from Wiggins, showing off some of that athleticism there.
And here's Russell. It's Davis on the wing. A fader. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Richaun Holmes out there with George. Then there's Dante Exum. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Champagnie in at the 3. Wizards trail by 18. To the middle, here's George. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. Pass to Hawkins. Powell with it. Rozier for 3, and that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And here are the Wizards now. It's a 16-point game. Holmes with a screen on Mitchell. Down low, knocked away. It's stolen by Adebayo. To the paint. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Hawkins with the bucket.
And the balance Hawkins Jr. has is impressive. That's tough trying to knock him off his kilter.
Mitchell against Young. Outside, George. Now, here's Exum. Rozier defending. Shot clock at 5. Here's Young. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Stolen by Exum. Young against Adebayo. Holmes, good.
And this is why you see Richaun Holmes at the very top of those field goal percentage leaderboards at the end of the year.
Here's Adebayo. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Heat lead by 18.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Back to Young. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. Well, he just nailed his 2nd 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
George with the screen on Mitchell. Young passes to Exum. George sets the screen for Exum. Just 4 to shoot. Every team eventually goes through a coaching change, Brent, and how jarring is that when it happens, for instance, at midseason?
Well, Kevin, it can be pretty devastating for some teams, but for other teams, that change could be refreshing. And a lot of times, if the coach has had a longer tenure with a team, you can feel like a fish out of water with a new voice coming in.
And the first one drops. Koulibaly, he's checked in for the Wizards. Exum hits them both. The Heat leading by 19. Mitchell outside. Adebayo kicks to Powell. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. Off target from three-point range. Wizards trail by 19. Pass to Young. Koulibaly with it. Back to Young. Takes the three. And another miss by Washington.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
On the wing, Rozier. Here's Powell. Adebayo the screen. Powell kicks to Adebayo. Holmes with the steal. Pass to Koulibaly. Back to Young. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on Terry Rozier.
That's the attitude that the coaching staff talked to us about before the game. Heads up, aggressive play, and right at whoever's guarding Trae Young.
That free throw good from Young. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Mitchell finds Powell. And here is Rozier. And again, it's the Heat missing. Here's Champagnie. And Holmes throws it down.
Rashawn Holmes with the flush.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Pass to Holmes. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Young against Mitchell. Now, here's Adebayo. Again, rebounded by the Wizards. Koulibaly's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Young. Here's George. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Holmes. And Holmes throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Mitchell against Young. Mitchell passes to Rozier. Here's Ware. Good, nice job down low. And the Heat lead by 15.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Pass to Champagnie. Koulibaly with it. Rozier defending. Young outside. And the shot goes in. Young's got 27 points.
And here we go. Trae Young doing his thing, cooking with grease right now.
Here's Ware. Now Adebayo. Down low. Pass to Powell. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. And he's good on the 3-ball. Powell's got 6 points in the quarter.
He has been an absolute wrecking ball from outside during this half, guys.
Now, here is Young. And here's George. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. With some changes, Wiggins comes in for Norman Powell, and it's Tyler Hero in for Rozier. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thanks, David. Mitchell with the bounce pass. There's the pick. Wiggins surveying the floor. There's Hero with the three. Washington with the rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Adebayo against Young. From deep. Here's Davis, and a wide-open look for Sarr. Hits it from three-point range. Sarr's got 21 in the game.
Well, Sarr continues to develop that three-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to Hero for three. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Hero's got 16 here in the second half.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Here's Coulibaly. He's covered by Hero. Coulibaly, no good. Miami leading by 13. Here's Wiggins. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Young outside. Pass to Davis. Back to Young. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Young's shot is off. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Miami. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Hero passes to Mitchell. On the wing, Wiggins. He's defended by Coulibaly. Right block shot. Second chance shot, and it's blocked. Whitmore with it. Young passes to Sarr. Outside, Davis. Lays it up off the glass. Davis has got 20 points.
And being so aggressive on the offensive end, Davis is doing all he can to find some points.
Now, Hero. He's guarded closely. Rebounded by the Wizards. 1:58 left to play in the final quarter. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
Third team foul. Shooting for Washington, Saar, 1.
Here's Hero. A minute 50 left to play here in the fourth. And he drops it in from the low post. Hero's got 44.
Well, the paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter. Smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
It's stolen by Adebayo. Mitchell against Young. Over in the corner, Hero. Wiggins sets a screen for Hero. Back to Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Young. Pass to Davis. Now Koulibaly. 6 to shoot. In the corner, it's Saar. Puts it up from 15. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Miami's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Heat.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyler Hero.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
No good on the free throw.
Now you can tell that dependability on the court means a lot to Tyler Hero. He wants to be that guy for his team night after night.
And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. And he's good on the second. There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Russell against Rozier. And that one's good. Russell. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Russell against Rozier. Outside, Hero. And the 3-ball is good. Hero's got 48.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, man. Congrats on the win. This arena was rocking tonight. What difference does it make when they're loud like this?
Man, this place gets to rocking, man. I love it playing in front of the Miami Heat fans, man. That's so wonderful, bro. And they stay behind us 24/7 no matter what, and we can't thank them enough for that.
Yeah, you fed off of them tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Tyler Hero.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Brian Anderson here. With me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Onyeka Okongwu.
The way he shot the ball in these last 5 games has been tremendous. His field goal percentage has been on the rise, and he's showing zero indications that he's going to slow down anytime soon.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Jock Landale. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Jalen Johnson. And it's McCollum at the point guard position. And for the Grizzlies, Edey out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. As we get closer to the end of the regular season, Richard, what would you say to the lottery teams right now?
To either bottom out completely and focus on your young guys or do everything possible to make a run and get into that play-in tournament because there's valuable experience to be had there.
Now here's Clark. Here's Wells. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Clock at 6. Shot, left block. That shot off the mark. Hield with the defensive effort. Kuminga finds McCollum. Memphis with a rebound. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
Now here's Clark. Pass to Edey. Shoots over Kuminga. Edey, that's good.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
McCollum against Morant. Now McCollum. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. The shot, no good. Morant with it. Kuminga defends. Morant looking for an opening. The 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Still without a basket in the game. From the right block, and it's Kuminga getting it to go.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Pass to Edey. Here's Clark. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Clark finds Morant.
Over McCollum. And it's Morant missing. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. You know, when you look around the league at the young players, Kuminga is one of the stars.
It's hard to ignore the work that he's done in his young career. Already a part of a championship team. There's no doubt he's blossoming into a star in this league. We got to keep an eye out for him.
With this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. Second, the Grizzlies.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
McCollum against Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Kuminga against Clark. McCollum outside. Missed inside.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Pass to Clark. Here's Edey. McCollum defends. Here's Wells. Fires from deep. Nails it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Hawks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Back to McCollum. Landale with a screen. McCollum on the left side. Shot clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. Memphis with a rebound. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
Now here's Clark. No made baskets yet. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And it's Morant missing. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Clark outside. Here's Wells, covered by Johnson. Here's Morant. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
Hawks trail by 4. McCollum outside. Johnson a screen on Morant. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 5 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Nice move.
Powerful. Yes. Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 4. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And it's Hield missing. Memphis leading by 4. Morant, the pass to Wells. McCollum against Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Stevens is checked in for Memphis.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And here's McCollum. He's got 5. And he lobs it up. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Morant against McCollum. Back to Morant. Intercepted. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Memphis?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
No good on the free throw. And Atlanta making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Good on the second one. Grizzlies lead by 3. Pass to Edey. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The shot, no good. Nice D from Alexander Walker. For Atlanta, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Now here's Caldwell Pope, covered by Alexander Walker. And it's Morant missing.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Johnson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Hawks, Jalen Johnson taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Hield's checked in for Alexander Walker. the second free throw is good. For Memphis, they've got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. He feels the X factor in this one could be C.J. McCollum. Coach said his combination of scoring and playmaking is elite, and his teammates follow his lead. We can't afford to let him go off tonight. That would make it an uphill battle. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's McCollum following the bucket by the Grizzlies. And denied! He sends it right off the glass. Hield against Caldwell Pope. Puts it up. Pass to Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
Outside Hield. Here's Kuminga. Puts it inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Atlanta shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the Hawks, Jalen Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Memphis. Aldama's checked in for Clark. Jerome comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Pippen in for Morant. And that's good as he hits both shots. Memphis leading by 4. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Checked in for the Hawks. And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. Taking a look at Atlanta, they're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Now here's Aldama. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Jerome. McCollum defends. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Aldama, the pass to Pippen. Clock is at 3. From deep. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Hawks trail by 4. Pass to Daniels. Now here's McCollum. The 3 ball. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
I love McCollum's versatility as a scorer. He moves just all over the floor and gets it done.
Here's Jerome. McCollum defends. Jerome, that's good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Daniels. Yet to see a basket. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's Jerome. McCollum defends. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. He makes a first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both shots good from the stripe. Hawks trail by 3. Throws it up high. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Here's Jerome, covered by Alexander Walker. Pass to Wells. Here's Stevens. Here's Jerome, covered by Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Aldama outside from downtown, sinks it from distance, and the Grizzlies lead by 4.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Outside, Alexander Walker. They swipe it. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Pippen, pass to Jerome. 41 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Aldama. Tries it from the block. Gay with a rebound.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Now Okongwu. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Here's Jerome. Nice D from Alexander Walker.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
Here's Daniels. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. We've got Santi Aldama, and it's Jerome in at the 2-guard position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Johnson. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
6 to shoot. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Outside Johnson. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Memphis leading. Here's Jerome. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Memphis shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Jerome. Shooting 1.
Hawks trail by 5. Outside, Alexander Walker. And counted from 12 feet. Alexander Walker's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Jerome. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up. He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here.
Jerome. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Ricochet, he's checked in for Gay. Both good from the line that time. Here's Daniels. Still without a bucket. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Hawks trail by 5. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. On the wing, Alexander Walker. 3-pointer off the mark. And the Grizzlies shooting it at 52%. Stevens, the pass to Aldama. Pass to Pippen. Here's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside Johnson. And here's a Kungwu. That one no good. Excellent D there from Aldama. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Jerome. Nice D from Alexander Walker. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Ricochet. The kick out to Johnson. Picked up by Okongwu. The Hawks need to get one up here. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Landale's checked in for the Hawks. Heald comes in for Alexander Walker. Stevens, the pass to Jerome. Counted. His 3rd and 5 attempts. Hawks trail by 5. Daniels passes to Johnson. Now Okongwu. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here's what Memphis' schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Friday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
That one misses. Memphis making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. And he's good on the second. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Jackson outside to the left side wing. Jackson the screen. Here's Pippen. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Heald has bounced around for a while now, but he's still a deadly shooter, Richard.
Heald is the definition of a shooter for hire. He's a mercenary. When he's on the floor, he's looking to pull up from deep. That's what he's paid to do. He's been an elite shooter his whole career.
Now here's Anderson. Inside. The layup misses. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Heald passes to Daniels. Outside Johnson. Pass to Heald. For 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Aldama outside. Looking to win the run. Rebounded by Heald. Heald's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Daniels. Now Okongwu. Anderson covers. Okongwu with it. 7 points in the game. Johnson inside. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pippen pass to Aldama. To the inside. Anderson. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Daniels. No points yet. Pass to Okongwu. 5 on the clock. The teardrop. Aldama grabs a board. Memphis trailing here. Here's Pippen, guarded by Hield. Here's Pippen. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Beyond the arc. On target from range. Pippen's got his first 3 points of the game.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Outside Hield. The 3 is up. Pass to Landale. And he goes in for the dunk. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Pippen. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Johnson with a bucket.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Anderson against Okongwu. Anderson inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Atlanta?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
He misses the free throw. Atlanta making some changes here. Kuminga, he's checked in for Okongwu. Alexander Walker comes in for Johnson. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. And he sinks the second. Here's Alexander Walker. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Ja Morant grabs a miss. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. And he lobs it up top.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
The Hawks have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Outside Kuminga for 3. McCollum. And the three-pointer goes. McCollum's got 11 points. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Wells. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Morant. Here's Edey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Edey, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Clark is checked in for Anderson. Hits both from the stripe. Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Heel to screen on Caldwell Pope. Outside Kuminga. Heel to screen on Clark. Here's Kuminga. Outside Heel. Just 4 to shoot. Three-pointer, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Morant, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
McCollum, a pass to Alexander Walker. Back to McCollum. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Clark outside. Back to Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Atlanta's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Back to McCollum. Three-pointer. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, covered by Alexander Walker. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Wells. Clark with it. He's watched by Kuminga. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Rebound Atlanta. Landale's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Kuminga. Clark covers. And stolen by Clark. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Buddy Hield.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
That free throw misses. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in.
We got this.
And no luck that time either.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Offensive rebound. Here's Alexander Walker. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Morant against McCollum. Pass to Edey. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist of the night. 1:09 left in the first half of this game. Outside Kuminga. Back to McCollum. Okongwu, a screen on Morant. Here's McCollum. Now here's Okongwu. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Morant against McCollum. Outside, Caldwell Pope. From behind the arc. The rebound by Atlanta.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Here's Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Oh, it's good!
At the buzzer, that is how you finish it.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And so it's Atlanta closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Memphis Grizzlies.
They've been a step slow to close out on shooters all night, and that's why they've given up so many threes. Come on, man, show some hustle.
Perimeter D, apparently not their strong suit. Now it's time to check in on how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
What a rookie class. Here we are, taking the award down to the wire. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's been fun watching them ball out, Shaq.
Even at this point, I'm not sure there's a unanimous choice. Makes it tough on the voters. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
The Hawks lead by 7. And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. Buddy Hield is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Jock Landale. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And there's the lob. And then Morant with the dunk.
And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Caldwell Pope against Hield. Pass to Kuminga. To the paint. 6 to shoot. McCollum against Morant. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. Memphis, number 1. The Hawks, 3rd.
Both teams shooting with great confidence as of late. These guys don't waste opportunities.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Yep, that one goes.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Morant against McCollum. Down low. Here's Johnson. Out to McCollum. Shoots over Morant. He hits the back iron and sinks it. McCollum's got 18 points in the game.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Caldwell Pope against Hield. Here's Morant. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Atlanta leading by 5. McCollum looks around. Pass to Hield. And he lobs it up to the rim. And so the ball out of bounds. Hield touched it last.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Now here's Caldwell Pope. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pass to Landale. Outside Johnson. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Wells. Now Morant. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
McCollum, the pass to Landale. Outside Kuminga. McCollum on the wing. Johnson for 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 5 rebounds in the game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. And Atlanta with possession here. After the basket by Memphis. Shot clock at 6. Kuminga with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Healed from outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. Inside for the lead. And the layup is good. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket on the night.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Caldwell Pope against Hield. Puts up a 3. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Wells. Rebound Atlanta. Landale's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Kuminga, the pass to McCollum. Shoots over Morant. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. And here's Memphis. They're on a 14-4 run. To the middle. Morant with the slam!
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Hawks trail by 3. Outside heel. Pass to Landale. Releases. Tipped. And they recover it. Clock at 6. To the inside. Goes back up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And he knocks down the first one. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. And Johnson drops them both. Here's Morant. He's got 22. And that one is stuffed right through.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Johnson finds McCollum. With the teardrop. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Grizzlies lead by 3. Here's Wells. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Some changes for Memphis. Jerome comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Pippen in for Ja Morant. Here's Pippen. 5 points in the game. Lets it go from deep. Another shot. Clark, no good. Hawks trail by 3. From deep, Johnson nails it from beyond the arc. Johnson's got 19 points.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Pass to Clark. To the paint. Here's Jerome. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Okongwu with it. McCollum outside. Pass to Landale. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Pippen. With the drive. And it's rejected. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Johnson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. And the bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Boy, he's been getting to the line. He's made 6 of 8. Stevens has checked in for Memphis. That one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And the Grizzlies shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Down low. Oh, Clark with the slam. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
McCollum, pass to Okongwu. Back to McCollum. And here's Okongwu. Pass to Johnson. Hield for 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Pippen. McCollum defends. Back to Jerome. Launches a 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's McCollum. 18 points for him. Okongwu against Clark. Back to McCollum. Comes up empty down low. Grizzlies lead by 4. Pass to Stevens. Here's Pippen. Here's Stevens, guarded by Hield. Stevens, the pass to Clark. It's stolen by Hield. High arcing shot. Basket counts. McCollum's got 20.
Yeah, McCollum excels at everything on the court. And man, he is putting on a show.
Pass to Stevens. Inside. Here's Clark. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Onyeka Okongwu. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. So for the Hawks, Gay's checked in for Landale. Alexander Walker comes in for Johnson. And Daniels is subbed in for Hield. He does not get the second one. Hawks trail by 3. It's picked off. Pass to Jerome. To the middle. Here's Stevens. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Daniels. He's scoreless. Here's Alexander Walker. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Jerome. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Daniels. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Picked up by Okongwu. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 13 now.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Clark. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
At the line for the Grizzlies, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Aldama's checked in. He hits the second from the line. 1:20 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. McCollum on the wing. 20 points for him. To the inside. Outside, Alexander Walker. And here's Okongwu for 3. Drains the triple. 12 points for him.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
There's 53 seconds left in the third. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And there's the screen. Lets it fly. Offensive board. Pass to Daniels. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Gay. Lets the three fly. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Clark with the screen. Down low. Oh, Clark with the slam.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closely. The three is up. Knocks down the long J. McCollum's got 23.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Memphis ahead, up 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. We've got Jackson. Ty Jerome is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Pippen in the point guard. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
First team.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Jackson. Johnson with the defensive effort. The Hawks trailing. Here's Daniels. That gives them the lead.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
The Grizzlies shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Here's Jerome, covered by Alexander Walker. Good on the shot. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Johnson with a bucket.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Jerome on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Jerome passes to Pippen. Here's Jerome, covered by Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
To the paint. There's the steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's Stevens. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Risache, he's checked in for Gay.
One shot.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Here's Daniels. Johnson inside, defended by Jackson. And they get it back. The 3 from Risache. Pure from three-point range. Risache's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pippen, pass to Jackson. Picked by Aldama. Fires for three. And that one's good. Jackson for three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Stevens. Now Jackson. 6 to shoot. Stevens, the pass to Pippen. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Picked up by Okongwu. Now here's Alexander Walker. Tightly guarded. Johnson on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Johnson inside. Jackson on him. Can't get it to fall. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Jerome. Covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Jerome. And another three from Memphis.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Here's Rizachet. Outside Johnson. Picked up by Okongwu from deep three-point land. They get it back. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
A good sign for them is the work they've done on the offensive glass this half.
Inside. Here's Stevens. And he slams it in one-handed.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Now here's Alexander Walker. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edey's checked in for Aldama. Clark comes in for Stevens. And it's Morant in for Pippen. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Atlanta with a rebound. Pass to Daniels. Memphis with a rebound. Clark's got his 6th rebound on the night. Jackson against Johnson. Outside Morant. To the inside. Picked it! Heel to the ball. Guarded by Morant. 11 feet out. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Alexander Walker. Yes, it's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And it's tied up with that one. And so Moran will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Out to the right wing. Here's Wells, covered by Johnson. Down low. 5 to shoot. Pass to Wells. From deep, Moran. The rebound by the Hawks. Alexander Walker's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's McCollum, hounded by Moran. Johnson a screen on Clark to take the lead. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for Jonathan Kaminga at the line for 2.
Off on the first. Fields checked in for Alexander Walker. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Edey. Morant with it. There's a screen. Here's Edey. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Here's McCollum. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
The playmaking of Hill, it's really improved over the years.
Morant, pass to Wells. And here's Clark, outside Morant. Shoots from 14, and he knocks the jumper down. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Back to McCollum. Outside Johnson. Pass to McCollum. Pulls it from 20. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Morant, the pass to Clark. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Hawks leading. Here's Hield. Out to McCollum. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
And he drops the first.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
And McCollum drops them both.
Yeah, now a veteran in the league, McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
Here's Morant. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
14 fouls. At the line for Memphis.
Find the legs. Find the legs. One shot.
One shot.
Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's McCollum, and he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 29.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Hield against Caldwell Pope. Back to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from the high post. Rebound Atlanta.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Hield against Clark. Hield passes to Kuminga. Back to Hield. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The situation does not matter for Buddy Hield. He is a fearless shooter and comes up big for his team right there.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
All right, friends, it's game time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. Bring those moves. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Morant. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Gets stolen by Hield. Pass to McCollum. Landale inside. Here's McCollum. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. McCollum's got 31. Grizzlies trail by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
1:57 left in the fourth. Morant, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for the Hawks, Jock Landale, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. 1:44 left in the fourth. Memphis has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Clark. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Morant. Shot to stop the run. Oh, a determined bucket from Morant.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Morant against McCollum. Pass to Johnson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Johnson's got 28 points for the game.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Morant with the bucket.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Now here's Johnson. Outside heel. Johnson a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Johnson.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an open.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Kuminga, the pass to McCollum. They double-team McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Outside heel. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Hawks lead by 7.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. They're losing by 7. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. From deep, Morant. Rebounded by Hield. Pass to McCollum. So this one belongs to the Hawks. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Johnson.
Up next, the Thunder taking on the Rockets. For the Thunder, the chance to stake their claim to the second-best record in the NBA. They've been a powerhouse all season long. Another chance to show it tonight. Rockets. Thunder coming up next, right after this. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, in the past 10 games, he's stepped up his role in the offense in a big way. His usage rate has increased. He's finishing off a lot of possessions. And that's just how this team wants it.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Tari Eason. Thompson is out there with Shepard. Then it's Alperen Sengun. And it's KD in at small forward. And for Oklahoma City, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Jalen Williams is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Special K, the playoffs are not far away. What kind of discussions are going on right now in those locker rooms?
Kevin, at this point in time, it's all about focus and intensity. You understand who you are and what needs to be done. It's now a matter of preparing yourself in your mind and body to go out and do that. You've worked for it, and complacency is not an option.
Shot by Eason, no good. Williams passes to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Williams with the 3, and they'll keep possession. Clock is at 3. Here's Dort. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The mid-range jumper from Dort, giving the defense a little wrinkle.
Pass to Eason. Here's Shepard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Durant, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
On the wing, Williams. Outside, Williams. To the inside. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Williams.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Shepard with the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Shepard the pass to Durant. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws here tonight. And that one falls for Williams. He hits both from the stripe. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
Shepard with the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander covering.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Inside. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. These players have been vacuums on the boards recently, leading the league in rebounding the past month. 4th, Sengun.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Good on the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And yes, it's good.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. During our talk, I asked Coach what makes Kevin Durant one of the best scorers ever. He told me it's insane that a 7-footer has that much skill. Kevin truly is one of a kind. Now, no one can stop him one-on-one. We need a team effort. Of course, KD's going to the Hall of Fame, and he's still giving opponents nightmares late in his career. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
He is a really good athlete. Give Shepherd a launching pad, and he will not turn it down.
Holmgren against Şengün. Holmgren can't hit. With the step back. Ball's knocked loose. Dort with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Eason against Holmgren. It's good from long range. Williams has got 5.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Oklahoma City, right now they've acquired the second best record in the conference. And of course, Houston, right now quite a ways down below.
And you know, for Houston, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year, anyway.
Williams against Eason. Tries it from 19. And there's KD. That's good on the assist from Shepherd. Durant's got 6. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. To the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
I like the activity there, keeping the ball alive and creating some second chance buckets.
Now here's Thompson. Scoreless thus far. Şengün with the screen for Shepherd. Just 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Eason. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Pass to Williams. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
High post, KD working on Williams. Can't hit from 12. The Thunder leading by 8. Holmgren up top. Şengün covering. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. Williams passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Shoots it up. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Eason against Williams. Now, here's Şengün. D right on him. Down low. Off the run. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
First free throw is good. Clark, looking at the growth and skill set of Şengün, he could be special.
I agree 100%, partner. He's got an instinct for the game that you just can't teach. The passing, the ball fakes, the pace at which he plays, it's all there. Feels like he could have the same kind of development trajectory as Jokic. We'll see.
Şengün hits them both.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern-day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter, too.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Pass to Williams. Eason grabs the board. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Houston. 8-point game. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First in blocks, and they're among the most opportunistic in the league in terms of points off turnovers. Top 5 in our league.
And Craig, to be top of the league in blocks, they're playing a brand of defense that all but takes away an opponent's inside game. And the first one at the line is good. And the Rockets making a change here. Smith has checked in. And so Caruso nails both of them. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Alperen Şengün.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Smith outside. Pass to Van Vliet.
Come get it, come get it.
From the high post. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It's a shot some guys don't like, but Van Vliet gets it dialed in.
Free throw line jump shot. That's good on the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Yeah, second chance points, a huge issue right now. They're getting steamrolled inside.
Well, guys, nobody's boxing out. I mean, I could go out there and get an offensive rebound. They're just watching. To the coaching staff, that's unacceptable.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
For Houston, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
That free throw, no good. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Rockets. Okogie's checked in. And the second free throw, good. And so here is Oklahoma City. They have a 9-point lead. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Van Vliet. His last outing, he had 24 points. 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
And the first one drops. Clark, famously, Fred Van Vliet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size. But, man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred Van Vliet has done. He is an incredible basketball player. Smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Caruso. Oklahoma City moving it around. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on Van Vliet. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. That's the first shot for the floor he's missed. 5 for 6. Smith outside. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And the defense gets in Smith's face inside, but he shows real poise, but not backing down.
Williams scanning the floor. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Hartenstein. It's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Thunder with some changes. Chet Holmgren comes in for Williams, and it's Mitchell in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tate, he's checked in for Houston. Amen Thompson comes in for Josh Okogie. Rockets trail by 7. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Williams for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Last time they met in Houston.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. The starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
And the Thunder with the possession here. The Rockets making the shot. Williams attacking. Holmgren in the corner. Pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren sends the screen for Caruso. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Following the 3 by Houston that went. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Hartenstein. And the Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Rockets. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Rockets, trailing by 4. 1:06 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Capella. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, you know, the closer Capella is to the rim, the more effective he becomes, in my opinion, in part because of his size and nice touch.
Caruso kicks to Mitchell. Smith against Holmgren. Here's Hartenstein. 4 on the shot clock. Holmgren dishes to Mitchell. No good on the 3. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Thompson outside. Pass to Capella. And here is Van Vliet. Over Mitchell. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And Smith launches it from deep, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Here's Wiggins. No scoring in this one. So on the floor for Houston. The front court is Tate and Smith. And Van Vliet out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Capella in at the center position. Pass to Thompson. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
And he can't get the first one. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And he sinks the second.
The athletic ability of Amen Thompson is easily seen. The way he runs, he's fluid, and how physical he can get. Boy, that combination is potent.
Now, here's Mitchell. He picked up 12 points in their last win against San Antonio. Pass to Caruso. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Holmgren. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Rockets trail. And here is Van Vliet. Pass to Thompson. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. Capella sets a screen for Tate. Just 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. Now Caruso. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Mitchell outside. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And it goes down 2 points. Van Vliet's got 6. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Oklahoma City. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Van Vliet. Here's Capella. Nice fake with the layup off the mark.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Wiggins passes to Mitchell. Now Holmgren. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Wiggins from outside. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Tuesday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana. And then on Thursday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for their matchup with the Magic, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. Rockets trail by 3. Here's Thompson. Takes it off the glass.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now, here's Mitchell. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Hartenstein with the screen for Dort. Hartenstein in the high post. The rebound by Shepard.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker.
Pass to Caruso. Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. It's deflected, and they recover it. Hartenstein passes to Caruso. Drains it from beyond the arc. Dort's got 8.
When you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
And you know what to do. Show it to them.
In for Alex Caruso. And a switch here also for Houston. Şengün's checked in for Capella. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. Pass to Shepard. Thompson against Williams. Shepard, the pass to Smith. Clock at 6. Shoots over Holmgren, and it's off the back rim. No good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here's Van Vliet. The Thunder making the shot. Pass to Şengün. 18 feet out. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 3rd assist on the night.
When he's not working back to the basket, Şengün can pop out and face you up.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Van Vliet with it. He's got 6. Here's Şengün. Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game. Holmgren finds Mitchell. Here's the 3. Drills it from outside. Mitchell's got 5.
D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Smith outside. Houston moving it around. To the inside. Here's Van Vliet. Banked in off the glass. 8 points for him.
Van Vliet, for his size, is pretty tricky.
The Thunder leading by 5. Williams passes to Holmgren. Now, here's Dort. Good D by Thompson. Rockets have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Shepard, the pass to Van Vliet. Smith trying to break loose. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Williams. Screen by Hartenstein. It's Dort on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And it's slammed in by Smith.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
Great Kentucky native Reed Shepard followed in his dad's footsteps and stayed local for his college years.
How cool was that? His dad, winning 2 national championships for the Bluegrass State, was named the MVP of the '98 college tournament. And he even had a brief stint in the NBA. Reed, the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 draft, blazing his own trail.
And the Thunder with some changes. Alex Caruso is checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Mitchell. Houston also making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Smith. And Kevin Durant is subbed in for Thompson. Williams kicks to Caruso. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Van Vliet. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. We'll shift him to a point guard." It's hard to explain how impactful that is for them. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. No good on that one.
Well, Reed Shepard's shooting consistency and on-court smarts give him a strong foundation as a player. But adapting to the league is never easy. It takes time and a lot of work.
And he's good on the second. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Capella with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Şengün. Van Vliet outside. Capella sets a screen for Van Vliet. Clock at 4, and the dunk by Capella.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
Down low, it's stolen by Capella. Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Capella dishes to Durant. Misses from close range. The Thunder with the lead. Floats it up for Williams. And finished off by Williams.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. The Thunder leading by 4. Pass to Williams. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Looking now at some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. Tops in scoring. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. That free throw, no good. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And then for Houston, Tari Eason's checked in for Clint Capella. Shea Shante comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Thompson in for Fred Van Vliet. He hits the second from the line. Rockets trail by 5. Out to the wing. Here's Shepard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Şengün with a screen on Williams. Tate against Williams. Pass to Shepard. The Rockets with another miss. The Thunder leading by 5. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And they've also refused to give up on their plays tonight, chasing after their shots and just working hard for second chance points.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Rockets trail by 6. Pass to Şengün. Now Thompson. Now here's Tate. And here's Thompson, defended by Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson against Dort. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 5 now.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Back to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
The Thunder leading by 4. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Tate. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Williams. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Houston, Jay Shante at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Tari Eason. And both free throws good for Tate. 1:07 left in the first half of the game. Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Shepard. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Shepard. Back to Thompson. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. And last touch by Holmgren. Tari Eason's checked in for the Rockets.
Number 17, Tari Eason.
We've got 33 seconds left now here in the second. Another miss by Houston.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now here's Williams. 14 points from him the last game against San Antonio.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Here's Thompson. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And a close game so far through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by just 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Good battle going on tonight. What has been the approach?
Well, we're just trying to pack the paint. Those guys are great. So we're just trying to make them see a few guys, get some deflections, and get some easy baskets.
We'll see if he can keep it going in the second half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup.
You look at the score, it's close, but they're getting bullied. It's bully ball.
And they knew that might be an issue coming in, especially when it comes to rebounding. They just haven't found a way to counter it.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
You know, for the Rockets, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And here now the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Williams, and it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And it's in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Oklahoma City. Pass to Eason. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
That one is off.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Good on the second free throw. Rockets trail by 3. Thompson passes to Shepard. KD on the wing. Durant driving the lane. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pick by Williams. Dort passes to Williams. It's Williams high post. Outside, Dort. Williams a screen on Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Dort misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Durant the pass to Şengün. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Williams.
Well, you're scratching your head with how do you defend a guy like Durant. I mean, his length, his speed, ball handling, all allow him to draw fouls easily.
First one falls for him. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
And KD drops them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Dort. 8 points for him. Williams with a clean look. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got 11 points.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball. Durant finds Şengün.
Thompson outside. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. And it's 8 points from Amen Thompson.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Dort wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. This pause in the action gives us a chance to see the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers this month. Second, the Thunder. The Rockets, fourth.
Both of these teams are going to have to really take care of the basketball because they're both making a killing scoring off those turnovers.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Thompson sets the pick for Shepard. Pass to Thompson. Williams against KD. Over Williams. Durant. Tough two from Durant.
This is where KD dips into his bag and comes out smelling good.
Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. From down in the low post, it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Inside, it's stolen by Eason. From the arc. A putback, and there's Thompson putting it right back in. He's got 10.
Timing and athleticism. That's how Thompson won himself the second opportunity.
Holmgren with a screen on Eason. And stolen by Eason. Thompson with it. Dort covering. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
The first one falls. That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days. I can't figure out why they aren't going to him more. I mean, he's scoring the ball well for him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. And Williams throws it down.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
And so here is Houston, following the score by Oklahoma City. 6 to shoot. Durant against Williams.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Williams. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging 3 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And there isn't much to write home about with his numbers. I think he'd like to up his contributions.
Yeah, but you got to earn that chance. I mean, you get what you earn. His numbers are fine, but he's not going to get a lot more floor time unless he turns it up a notch.
And he knocks down the first one.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And he makes both free throws.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Now here's Durant, 12 points for him. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Şengün. Over Williams. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
What a move by Şengün in close. Determination for sure.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Shepard the pass to Thompson. Here's Shepard. Gilgeous-Alexander comes. Oh, wow, man.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Shepard the pass to Easton. And here's KD for 3. Nailed from three-point land. KD's got the lead up to 1 now for the Rockets. Oklahoma City's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Over in the corner, Williams. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a three-point play.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Rockets have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Eason with a screen for Thompson. Going inside for 3, Van Vliet, and Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder with the lead. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren with it. Now defended by Şengün. Here's Williams. He's off on that one. Excellent defense there from Smith. In the corner, it's Eason. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Thompson. Williams with the block. Caruso against Eason. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rocket 6. The 15-footer. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points here in the second half.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
I tell you what, any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it means you're getting the kind of looks you want on offense, and you're being smart about it, and you're knocking down the good shots that you get.
It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. Smith outside. Van Vliet up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Will it go? And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Van Vliet, despite his size, he's not backing down from any contact. He looks to draw a foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. First free throw is good.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Hartenstein comes in for Williams, and it's Mitchell in for Jalen Williams. And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
You got to admire the steadfastness of Van Vliet. I mean, he's an anchor for his team because they know they can trust him.
Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Thompson. He's got 14. Inside, Holmgren with the steal. Over in the corner, Caruso. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. Rockets with the rebound. We've got 1:48 left in the 3rd. And again, the turnover by the Rockets. And we get a moment to check out the team scoring leaders. In 3rd, the Thunder.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
The Thunder leading by 5. 1:36 left in the 3rd quarter. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
He was extremely sharp at the free throw line in their last outing.
And it helped them get a narrow win. They needed every one of those points he got from the line. And, guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Rockets trail by 8. Thompson outside. That one goes. Count it. Thompson's got 16.
This one has been all about Ahmed Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 33 points for him.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Houston. Pass to Thompson. Here's Tate, defended by Caruso. Smith with a screen on Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Tate against Caruso. Tate, no good.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Van Vliet. Pass to Hartenstein. Oklahoma City moving it around. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the triple. And it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Here's Van Vliet. Count it from 12. 12 points for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So on the floor for Houston, the guards are Van Vliet and Shepard. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. And it's Tate in at the small forward position. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Williams. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the inside. Out to Smith. Fires for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Şengün's got 3 assists in the game. The Thunder leading by 6. Williams passes to Caruso. Here's Dort. And the foul on Jae'Sean Tate. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pocket 6. Mitchell outside. A 3.
Excellent D by Van Vliet. You know, he gets lower than the guy he's defending, and that gives him leverage for the contest.
Puts it up from 12. Basket good.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Caruso kicks to Dort. Down low. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
Van Vliet against Mitchell. Pass to Şengün. And the layup's good off the glass.
Şengün, a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
Smith against Williams. To the middle. Here's Dort. The kick out to Williams. That 3 off the mark. Rockets trail by 4. Shepard the pass to Smith. Now here's Tate. Van Vliet on the wing. Shot from 12. Thunder with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Mitchell in the corner. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Williams kicks to Dort. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Rockets with the rebound. Şengün's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Tate against Dort. Now Şengün. Şengün with a screen on Mitchell. And he drives in. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Shepard.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Outside, Dort. Hartenstein with the screen for Dort. Hands it from downtown.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Van Vliet against Mitchell. Shepard with the ball. Back to Van Vliet. Over Mitchell. bounces high off the rim and drops. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Fred Van Vliet has his fingerprints all over this one. Just dominating the defense right now.
Caruso, a screen on Smith. Here's Wilson. Drops it in from 14 feet away. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Van Vliet against Mitchell. Van Vliet left side. Rebound by Mitchell. The Thunder leading by 5. Here's Williams. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Right wing. Houston moving it around. Pass to Shepard. And finished off by Shepard.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Dort. Rockets with the rebound. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
Van Vliet passes to Şengün. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. For Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Dort. The Rockets also changing it up. Tari Eason's checked in for Jabari Smith. Kevin Durant comes in for Tate. And it's Thompson in for Shepard. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David. And it's blocked by Şengün. Outside Durant to the inside. And Şengün throws it down.
Şengün finishing with authority. There you go, big fella. Make them feel you.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Williams, a screen on Van Vliet. Shot on the wing, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points. Bounce pass from Durant. Şengün kicks to Van Vliet. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
Outside Durant, from past the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Mitchell passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Pass to Thompson. Şengün trying to free himself up. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 5 there thanks to the basket from Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Van Vliet. Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance effort. Şengün with the rebound. It's trailed by 5. Thompson dishes to Durant. Taken away by Williams. Here's Holmgren. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And doing a really good job here of pounding it inside in the second half. Sound strategy with the lead.
Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. And a switch here also for Houston. Shepard's checked in.
Chet Holmgren, shooting 1.
Free throw drops for Holmgren.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Into the lane. KD against Williams. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Durant.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Williams scanning the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's open. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 5 assists tonight, and it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Williams.
Well, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
And he makes the first.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, that time he made the most of that trip to the line and cuts the deficit.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Shepard. Now here's Durant. Over Williams. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. KD's got 6 here in this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, and stolen by Eason. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. KD against Williams. Over Williams. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. KD's got 23 points.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams takes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the 10-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 49 points in the game.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Durant, it's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment, never rallies.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. KD against Williams. Şengün with the screen for Durant. It's in!
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Durant with it. Williams picks him up.
You can't send Durant to the line too often. He's always been an efficient free throw shooter.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
Durant nails both of them. And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage it.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
.15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Shepard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
The deep 3 from Thompson. No good. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
and going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here before tip. Welcome to 2K Sports' annual Noche NBA presentation. We're excited to bring you this celebratory fusion of basketball and Latin culture. And tonight, we've got the Sacramento Kings playing against the Dallas Mavericks here at their home, American Airlines Center, with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Russell Westbrook.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Malik Monk is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for Dallas, they've got Kyrie Irving. Chris Middleton is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the 2. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
Here's Middleton. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Sabonis' shot is off. Here's Baddest one, defended by Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Dallas shooting their first free throws tonight.
Flag. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Now here's Sabonis. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, the rock-solid mechanics of Domantas Sabonis in the catch and shoot.
And here's Middleton. And we're about a minute into the first. Pass to Christie. Gafford with a screen on LaVine. Oh, there's the alley! And the dunk by Gafford.
Perhaps no better target in the alley-oop than Daniel Gafford. Finish it, young sir.
Monk against Irving. Here's Sabonis. Now here's LaVine. DeRozan outside. Soft touch off the glass.
Whatever it takes to get to his offensive game. That time, DeMar doing work in the painted area.
Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
Keegan Murray came up during our conversation, and he remarked, Murray is just a classic wing. He has length, he can shoot it, he defends well. I really like his game, and I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's Sacramento now, after the basket by Dallas. Sabonis with a screen on Middleton. And that one's good. DeRozan's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Middleton against DeRozan. Middleton outside. Connects from downtown. Middleton's got 5 now.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Outside Murray. To the paint. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan leaves no doubt. What a finish.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
These are not the teams to challenge at the rim. The best in the NBA in shot blocking. Number 5, the Mavericks.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Right side, Irving. Monk with a steal. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Sabonis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Yeah, just a fantastic up fake. Sabonis timing it to perfection, leaning in to draw contact and get the foul.
Free throw, no good. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And the second free throw is good.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
Now here's Gafford. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. DeRozan with the ball. Gafford picks him up. And DeRozan gets it to go. DeRozan's got 8 points.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Pass to Christie. They set the pick, the 3, and he buries his first look.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 2. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at Dallas. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And, of course, Sacramento down a few spots.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, there is a lot of talent on this team, and they've delivered. They're having a great season, and it's only left their fans wanting more.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Dallas has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Battiswan. There's the 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Kings trail by 3. Outside Murray. It's Monk on the wing. Outside Levine. Here's Levine. Really struggled in the loss against Houston. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Down low. Back to Middleton. Pass to Battiswan. Outside Irving. Shoots over Monk. And it's Irving missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Monk finds Murray. Christie with a rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Middleton outside. And it's off from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Levine, that one's good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Westbrook, he's checked in for Monk. Gafford passes to Battiswan. That one is off. The Kings trailing. Westbrook with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston. DeRozan down low. He's guarded by Gafford. And it's DeRozan missing. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Here's Battiswan. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Gafford passes to Irving. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Irving's got his second basket.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Pass to DeRozan. And Gafford with the block. Right side, Irving. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And checking out some numbers for Kyrie Irving.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And that one falls for Westbrook. Of course, think about Russell Westbrook's career. All-time NBA leader in triple-doubles.
BA, there is so much to admire about Russell Westbrook, but I'm going to begin with something that I think is undervalued, and that's his willingness as a great player to play hard every single night on both ends of the floor. Tough, competitive, and skilled. He's a Hall of Famer. What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Outside Hunter. Outside Murray. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. And that'll tie this game up.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Murray, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Westbrook taking his time here. Clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And here's Hunter from the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Madison. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Sabonis with a screen on Middleton. DeRozan for 3. Gafford grabs the miss.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Thompson outside. Jacks up a 3. He's off on that one.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Hunter passes to Westbrook. And it's in there.
Well, this guy is so special. On the attack on the interior, this guy is seeking contact. He doesn't want to avoid it.
Thompson passes to Gafford. Now here's Thompson, pounded by Westbrook. Thompson's shot is off. Sacramento has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. On the wing, Murray. Pass to DeRozan. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 10.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
DeRozan against Middleton. Here's back.
Oh! Incredible! Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's the Kings with the ball. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Sacramento with some changes. Lyles, he's checked in for Sabonis. Achua comes in for Murray. And it's Levine in for DeRozan. Westbrook with it, and Lively picks him up defensively. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And these are the teams that have been threats from beyond the arc since the All-Star break. Number 5, the Mavericks.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend, and they're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
Can't get the first one.
Pretty incredible to think that Russell Westbrook made the triple-double somewhat routine. The ability to fill up a stat sheet like few others in the history of the game. Incredible, guys.
Labissiere, he's checked in for the Kings. Good on the second one. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Marshall. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Lively finds Irving. Here's Lively. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. They trail by 1. Westbrook outside. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, Russell Westbrook, over the history of his career, has always thrived near the basket. That is beautifully done.
To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Now the Kings in transition. And he finishes off the break with the lay-in. And now a 3-point Kings lead.
Russell Westbrook, always dangerous. This guy keeps constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Russell Westbrook. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
First one falls for him. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Craig is checked in for Labissiere, so he gets them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Inside, here's Hunter, and finished off by Hunter.
We know Russ can do this. He's averaged double-digit assists numerous times in his career.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
Kyrie Irving.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
Both free throws good from Irving.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Here's Levine. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for Sacramento. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
The Kings leading. On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. They've got Torrey Craig, Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Achua in at the center position. Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Marshall passes to Thompson. Westbrook against Irving. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Irving's got 10 points.
Well, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
Now here's Craig. No points so far. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And it's Washington missing. Well, the Kings shooting a fantastic 57%. Hunter passes to Westbrook. Achua with a screen. Westbrook can't hit. The Mavericks leading. Washington left side. The shot from the low post is good. And so here's Sacramento. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Westbrook against Irving. The drive by Westbrook. Outside LaVine. Nice D from Thompson. Dallas leading by 3. Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. Thompson with it. A deep 3. Westbrook with the rebound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Man, so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, B.A., officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
First free throw is good. The Kings making a switch here. Monk's checked in. And so Westbrook nails both of them. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Irving against Westbrook from 12 feet. And it's Irving missing. For Sacramento, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Westbrook outside. Six to shoot. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Irving, the pass to Washington. Nice D from LaVine. The Kings trailing. Westbrook outside. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Misses in close. And for the Mavericks, their shooting has been good. 54% in this one. Washington a screen on Monk. Thompson against Monk. Here's Irving. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter. Irving against Westbrook. Takes it inside. And yep, it's good. Westbrook's got 13 now.
The slashing ability of Russell Westbrook is undeniable. Good luck keeping between him and the basket.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And of course, he makes good use of it.
Westbrook against Irving. Westbrook right side. It's deflected.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
Thompson's shot is off.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Westbrook against Lively. And it's Westbrook again missing.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Marshall passes to Thompson. Lively. It's good on the putback. And now it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
Well, that's Derek Lively right there. Such great timing on these putback opportunities.
Outside Hunter. Here's Westbrook. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Irving. There's the triple. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
To the middle. Here's Lively. Out to Thompson. Here's Irving. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
You see yourself on the screen? You show the best moves. Let's go!
Changes here for the Kings. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Achua, and DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for Hunter. Mavericks on D. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Westbrook against Gafford. Westbrook can't hit.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Middleton against DeRozan. Middleton passes to Battiswood. Now Irving. Hawkins. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
They're really working the paint now.
Kings trail by 10. DeRozan outside. Sabonis with a screen on Middleton. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Good.
But you've got to be physically capable of finishing through contact. Nice job by Sabonis to play through it.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And Sacramento making a change here. Chua's checked in.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Irving against Westbrook. Pass to Battiswood. Now Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Irving's got 18.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Irving against Westbrook. DeRozan outside. Picked by Sabonis. And DeRozan gets the 3. 13 points in the game.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Westbrook finds Sabonis. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Well, there's some skill and some strength involved in that play. Domas doing work.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Alec.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
Kings trail by 6. Pass to Monk. Now Sabonis. And Gafford with the block.
Well, you see the great timing of Daniel Gafford on the defensive end.
Throw it down on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 13. DeRozan against Middleton. Back to Westbrook. That shot, no good. Ooh, good D by Irving. Here's Battiswood. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Precious Achiuwa picks one up. Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Flag. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And Sacramento with some changes. Keegan Murray comes in for Achiuwa. And it's Levine in for Russell Westbrook. No good on the second free throw. Kings trail by 9. Down low, the 6-footer. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw drops from Murray.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying hard to make up ground.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, skilled player already. Keegan Murray is committed to only getting better and becoming more dangerous out there.
Gafford with a screen on Monk. Inside. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Since the All-Star break, here's a look at the best rebounders in the league. The fourth spot held by Domantas Sabonis.
Since the break, we've seen a renewed focus from him on the boards, and I know his entire team appreciates that lift.
Middleton finds Gafford. Back to Middleton, outside Irving. There's a minute 59 left in the first half of basketball. Count that bucket. Irving's got 22 points.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Monk passes to DeRozan. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
It has been years and years of productivity for DeMar DeRozan on the offensive end. This guy is just so crafted.
Middleton outside. 1:21 left to play in the half. Here's Irving.
They've done a lot of good things today. The one area they need to improve is their ball security.
And Dallas making a change here. Kings trail by 8. Now Monk. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Sabonis with a screen on Middleton. DeRozan into the lane. Misses the layup.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
It's rebounded by Levine. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. DeRozan passes to Monk. Sabonis, left side. Shot clock at 6. DeRozan outside. Fires the 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Carrington. Here's Christie. He's covered by Levine. Christie passes to Mattiswan. And stolen by Murray. Levine takes off. Second chance shot. Murray, no good. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Nice. Oh, that's nice. It's all good. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. For the Western Conference, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately from this guy, Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Kings.
When you have fewer possessions than your opponent, your chances decrease. They have to find a way to rebound in the second half.
SOF, capital T, soft. I get mad watching them play.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
They've got Chris Middleton. Daniel Gafford is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Mattiswan in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Now here's DeRozan. DeRozan with the power move.
Well, DeMar has his foot on the gas pedal, and this team will make sure they keep feeding him because he is really in rhythm.
Pass to Gafford. The rebound by Murray. Kings trail by 6. Back to Monk. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Mattiswan. Back to Irving. It's Middleton on the wing. Defended by DeRozan. Mattiswan with the bucket. Mattiswan's got 15 points.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Back to Monk. On the wing, DeRozan. Six to shoot. Unloads. Again, the miss by DeRozan.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
First trip to the line for him here. And he makes the first.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
That one misses. Kings trail by 8. Murray passes to Monk. Murray, a screen on Middleton. Pass to DeRozan. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 11 rebounds in the game. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Murray. That's his third personal. Second team foul. Now at the line for your balance. Flash. One shot.
Kings trail by 11. Outside Monk. Now here's Levine, guarded closely. Here's Christie. Off with the layup. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Levine. Back to Monk. Sabonis with a screen on Irving. Clock at 6. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Now it's time to take a look at the top defensive teams in the league right now. Number 1, Sacramento. In third, Dallas.
Both teams really take pride in their defense and shutting one another down, which is kind of refreshing to see in a league widely dominated by offense.
Outside Irving. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Now here's DeRozan. 21 points in the game. Monk for three. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Irving with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively, and he comes up with a bucket.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
DeRozan looks it over. Pass to Sabonis. Back to DeRozan. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. DeRozan's got 6 in the quarter.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Elbow shot on the way, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line.
Defensive foul. Malik Monk. That's his first personal. Third team foul. At the line for one, Kyrie Irving.
That free throw good from Irving. Kings trail by 13. Now here's DeRozan. 23 points in the game. Picked by Sabonis. To the paint. And Sabonis slams it in.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton fires in the triple. Middleton's got his third bucket of the night.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Sabonis. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Christie. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And the dunk by Gafford.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
And here's Monk. To the inside. Here's Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. Stolen by Gafford. Monk against Irving. Here's Middleton. Misses from short range. Kings trail by 16. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Murray. And Gafford with the block. And they get it back. Picked by Sabonis. To the middle. Tries again. Baddest one with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Middleton outside. Pass to Gafford. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got his 4th assist in this one.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Irving against Monk. Inside. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And here's the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Friday, the San Antonio Spurs come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
First one falls.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
Westbrook, he's checked in for the Kings. And Sabonis drops them both. Dallas leading by 16. Irving looking around. Washington, a screen on Westbrook. Irving for three. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Levine finds Westbrook. Outside Levine. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Zach LaVine draws a level of defensive attention that allows him to draw contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
That free throw good from Levine.
Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out.
Both free throws good from Levine.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They led by as many as 18. Christie passes to Irving. And Irving powers it home.
But Kyrie Irving doesn't do it often, but boy, you give him space to jam it, and he'll let you hear about it.
On the wing, DeRozan. Levine feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Back to DeRozan. Tries the 9-footer. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Outside for Irving. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. Kings trail by 16. Outside Murray. Back to Westbrook. Gafford against DeRozan. From the stripe. Good as the jump shot falls. DeRozan's got 8 points here in the quarter.
That is right in his wheelhouse. DeMar DeRozan in the mid-range.
Baddest one, the pass to Washington. Buries it from 3. Washington's got 5 now.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Westbrook outside. DeRozan down low. And they'll get another chance. They kick it out to Murray. Sabonis with a screen on Irving. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 15 points in the game.
You know the game plan is to try to keep Russell Westbrook out of the paint. The guy is consistently there over the course of his career. Nice interior finish.
Now here's Washington. He's got 5.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Kings trail by 17. Westbrook outside. Left side Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Murray. Here's Westbrook. He's guarded by Irving. Sabonis with a screen on Irving. Puts up a deep 3. Christie with a rebound. Christie's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Irving. Here's Baddest one. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
You can see the 2-time dunk contest champion skills on display. Mr. Levine, we see you.
Washington outside. Back to Irving. Banked it in off the glass. Irving's got 9 points now in the second half.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Here's Levine. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Yeah, Levine not a guy you want to concede that mid-range game to. So skilled in that area.
Irving finds Gafford. Washington outside. Pass to Christie. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's Washington missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Westbrook with it. On the wing, DeRozan. Back to Westbrook. Over Irving. Got a hand on it. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And looking at the wing position right now, here are the most impressive scorers at the small forward spot since the All-Star break. The 4th spot held by DeMar DeRozan.
And some of the best scorers in the league play the 3 spot. You just marvel at the talent level of this group.
Boy, that's putting it mildly. The offensive firepower they're packing is superb. And their talent runs the gamut. They can hurt you inside, long range, anywhere in between. They're all just too tough to stop.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 5. Shoots over Levine. Again the miss by the Mavericks. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Westbrook, the pass to Levine. That 3's off the mark. The Mavericks lead by 15. Washington inside. Hounded by Westbrook. Pass to Baddest-one. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Baddest-one's got 24.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Kings. Malik Monk is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Achua. And it's DeRozan in at the 3, small forward. Westbrook against Washington. Westbrook outside. Achua with a screen to the paint. Achua with the dunk.
You have to know how to screen and then when to release. Achua, excellent execution.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Can, bringing you the sauce. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They led by as many as 18. Uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 11 points here in the second half.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Pass to DeRozan. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Mavericks with a rebound. Washington outside. Irving with it. Here's Marshall. Hunter covering. Just 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. Marshall can't hit.
Absolutely tenacious guys. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that shot.
Thompson against DeRozan. Hunter, a screen on Washington. Here's Monk. Rebounded by Marshall. Dallas leading by 17. There's the drive. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Monk passes to Westbrook. Sinks the tray.
This has been an area of his game that Russell Westbrook is always working on. Consistency from range makes such a difference.
Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 35.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Achua with a screen on Washington. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. On the wing, Thompson. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Marshall. Monk covers. The 3 from Washington. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Outside Hunter. Pass to DeRozan. Over Irving. And it's DeRozan missing. The Mavericks lead by 18. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Down low. Here's Marshall. Thompson outside. Marshall passes to Irving. And he makes it on the layup. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Kings trail by 20. Westbrook outside. Achua finds Westbrook. Well, Doris, there's no doubt who the face of the NBA has been for a while now. Who might that be in 10 years, though?
This is such an intriguing question to me, Ryan, because some of the guys that come immediately to mind, Luka, he's been a presence on that first-team All-NBA almost since the onset of his career. Victor Wembanyama, Chet Holmgren are now 7-footers who are multidimensional. One guy that I don't think is talked about enough is Anthony Edwards. Highly skilled, highly charismatic.
The Kings call timeout. checked in for the Mavericks.
Let's hear it. Give it up for yourself.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
The consistency of DeMar DeRozan throughout his tenure in the NBA, it's incredible how consistently good on the offensive end he has been.
It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. DeRozan's got 28 points for the game. Christie passes to Lively. Here's Irving. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Murray. To the inside. And we're going to have a jump ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Outside Monk. 6 to shoot. Picked by Sabonis. He shoots it. And it's DeRozan missing.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Washington passes to Lively. Monk against Irving. Launches it. Dallas no good that time either. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Sacramento. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Hunter's checked in for Sacramento. Russell Westbrook comes in for Monk. Here's Murray. Outside Hunter. Levine with it. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Washington outside. Here's Battiston. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Levine. The kick to Hunter. Picked by Sabonis. A shot from the mid-range. Outside Murray. Now Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Hunter from deep three-point land. And they get it back. Sabonis, the pass to Westbrook. Back to Sabonis. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Battiston. Back to Irving. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got 39.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Levine. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Pass to Christie. Here's the 3. Hits a three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
got to fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And here's Levine. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, that could have been an empty possession, but Sabonis hustle on the glass, turns it into a couple of points.
Washington outside. Back to Irving. Pass to Madison. 4-3. Another three for Dallas.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Kings trail by 19. Outside Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Now here's Levine. Defense right on him. Off target at the rim. Dallas has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Irving for 3. Counted from distance. Irving's got 11 points in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Sabonis outside. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
The Kings call timeout.
Get ready to dance like everyone watching.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And technology, always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them, and some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
Baddest one, the pass to Irving. The shot comes out. Good D by Murray. Here's DeRozan. Off the left rim and out. Dallas leading by 20. Pass to Christie. Here's Battistone. Gafford with a screen on DeRozan. Battistone, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
DeRozan against Middleton. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Well, I think when DeRozan's involved, and obviously the pick and roll is almost always successful. He's got a great sense and knack to be successful in there.
Pass to Middleton. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, BA. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Here's DeRozan. The shot's good. DeRozan's got 30.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And their efforts tonight pushed them to 41 wins on the year so far.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kyrie Irving.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Both free throws good from LaVine. 54 seconds left in the final quarter. Johnson against Westbrook. Johnson passes to Washington. Here's Marshall. Screen by Lively. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Charity stripe shot. Marshall can't hit. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 16-point game. Pass to LaVine. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, I like that mentality by LaVine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from LaVine. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Kyrie, the offense was clicking tonight. Can you talk about the impact of ball movement on your success?
It's very important. When we trust each other like that on both ends of the floor, especially offensively, it makes it easier for all of us to be aggressive, and I think that we did a great job of that tonight. We just got to keep it going. Fans deserve us to move up in these standings, man. We got some work to do.
This team is as deep as it gets. They're all willing to put the work in, guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And we present the player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
Starting at point guard, 6'4", number 3, Keontae Jordan.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And joining us from the sidelines is David Aldridge. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Jaren Jackson.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. And for the Jazz, Lauri Markkanen is out there with Jackson. Then it's Keontae George. Then it's Vince Williams. And it's Kessler in at the 5 down low. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight. But I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. Now George. Outside Jackson. Off target from outside. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. It's a 3-point game coming off that loss against the Nets.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
And here's George. After Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep, Kessler setting the pick for Jackson. Inside, the kick out to Williams. Jazz passing it around, 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Cunningham. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And another 3 for Detroit.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Now here's Thompson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Here's Cunningham, and they double up Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Williams. And it's LeVert missing. Jazz have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Thompson against Markkanen. Down low. Here's Jackson. Bank shot. No good. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. LeVert kicks to Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
And the first one at the line is good.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
And he can't hit the second. And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I love that move by Cunningham to create the space for himself.
George passes to Jackson. Outside, Markkanen. Back to George. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it inside. Over Cunningham. The Jazz with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's LeVert. Still scoreless. Harris a screen on Kessler. Here's Cunningham. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. In third, the Jazz.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 6. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And winning that game the way they did with the incredible fourth quarter comeback couldn't have left them feeling any better.
Well, that is why George was a first-round pick. He's adept at moving the ball.
Harris against Jackson. Harris passes to Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. LeVert from outside. Kessler with the rebound.
Well, you're going to struggle when you're forcing up shots like that.
Pass to Jackson. Now here's Williams. Nice ball movement by Utah. Utah needs to get off a shot here. It goes out of bounds. That one off LeVert.
A moment to check out Cade Cunningham here. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, averaging 40 points. 7 assists and 6 rebounds. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
Everybody has their strengths. Easy to see that rebounding is his, and he is honed in on it.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Here's Markkanen. Karis LeVert making his last shot, and the basket is good.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham with it. He's got 5. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Keontae George picks one up. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, pretty much a 6'6" point guard. Cade Cunningham was the first pick in the draft because of his playmaking. Rare for someone of his size.
Collier, he's checked in for Vince Williams. And a switcher also for Detroit. Holland, he's checked in for Thompson. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Now here's Jackson, still without a basket. And here we go, the Pistons fast break. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you.
Let's hear some noise for it. On the court now, your high squad. Get loud. Louder. Find our teacher.
Look at the numbers for Jaren Jackson. And he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And you aren't top 3 in blocks unless you're committed to dominating in that category. His awareness and hustle is off the charts. Very impressive. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. 3-point lead. Their last encounter was in Detroit.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
Yeah, but they can expect a whole lot more resistance this time around. No team likes to lose a rebounding battle.
Here's George. Following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Kessler setting the pick for Jackson. Offline with his 3.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process for him.
Boy, a guy like that, Coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
Harris misses.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Pass to George. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but through contact, he'll head to the line.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it, more than capable of scoring at all three levels.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And during his rookie year, Keontae George started about half of his games, running the point most of the time. That experience will pay off for him.
And Utah making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in. And the second free throw, good. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you'd better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Cunningham, and he uses the glass on the layup. Cunningham's got 11 points.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Now, here's Markkanen, coming off a stellar performance against New Orleans. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. Here's a look at some of the stats for Cade Cunningham.
And guys, in the past 10 games, he's stepped up his role in the offense in a big way. His usage rate has increased. He's finishing off a lot of possessions, and that's just how this team wants it.
Collier, he's checked in for the Jazz. Detroit also making some changes. Reedy's checked in for Harris. Robinson comes in for Karis LeVert. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Now, here is Robinson. Steamy at 13.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Markkanen. Kessler the screen. Shot from the wing. And it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 5.
Well, Markkanen's height, it's such an advantage in that mid-range area.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Who wants the future? Get up your feet and get off your teachers. Want to hear you all. Are you ready? It's teacher giveaway time. Coming your way. Let's hear you make some noise.
And the Pistons making a change here. Waters is checked in. Now let's take a second to bring up our rookie leaderboard for a glance at this year's top first-year free throw shooters. You take a look at Holland, 4th in the league, and as consistent as they come at the free throw line.
And really, he needs to continue getting to the free throw line as much as possible because he's pretty deadly once he gets there.
Here's Waters. It's Robinson, high post. Nice ball movement by Detroit. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Duran. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your size.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And the Jazz with some changes. Filipowski comes in for Walker Kessler. And it's Keontae George in for Markkanen. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Now, here's George. He picked up 21 points in their last win against New Orleans.
Yeah, and how about his assist numbers, too? He was their offense. He was just doing everything out there.
And that one drops.
Well, this is why you get Jackson Jr. the ball inside. He has a good sense for how to capitalize down there.
And Thompson kicks to Reed. Reed, a screen on George. Robinson misses.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Collier, that's good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Duran. And here's Thompson. Connects from three-point range. Thompson's got 6.
Well, you got to like Thompson's readiness. Coaches love a guy who is always ready to get involved.
Robinson against George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Jazz have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from George. He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin. And they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
And for the Jazz, the last few seasons, Coach, have been a period of rebuilding.
Yeah, it has, Kevin. You know they acquired a lot of draft capital when they traded Gobert and Mitchell. And they've since drafted a lot of young talent and still have plenty of picks to work with.
And the foul called on Isaiah Collier. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Holland. Still yet to score. Clock at 6. Pass to Stewart. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Collier. He's coming off a 10-point game against New Orleans.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
So it's the Pistons now after the basket by Utah. Thompson outside. Robinson for 3. Utah with the rebound. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's George. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Pistons leading. Here's Holland. And it's off from 3-point range. George passes to Filipowski. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Jazz ending the first quarter on a 12-3 run. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
The Pistons trailing. On the floor for Detroit, Thompson is out there with Robinson. Then there's Howland. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Reed in at center.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
George passes to Filipowski. Pass to Sensabaugh to the middle. And it's Reed pulling it down.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Stewart passes to Robinson. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think two things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
And that one falls for Robinson. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Robinson hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Outside, George. Love with the screen on Robinson. George passes to Love. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
One shot.
That free throw good from Love.
Every night, Kevin Love is a double-double waiting to happen. He is a hard man to contain in the paint.
George against Robinson. And Thompson kicks to Robinson. Buries the long-range jumper. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Thompson for three. Rebound, Utah. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards. Hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. And he gets it back. From deep, George. That's good, and it's his fourth basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Pass to Reed. Here's Thompson. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Collier. He's covered by Thompson. Love with the screen on Thompson. Here's Collier, kicks it out to Love, and the Jazz can't hang on to the ball. And now, with this break, here are the premier glass cleaners among rookies over the course of the past month. You take a look at Filipowski, a terrific rebound, 5th overall.
And every team in the league needs a guy who can go and get. I mean, his great work on the boards certainly endear him to the coaching staff.
Vince Williams is checked in for Kevin Love. It's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Outside, Robinson. Thompson, a screen on George. Robinson kicks to Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Now it's a 5-point Piston lead.
Well, he's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
And George, here we go, does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. The Pistons have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Thompson passes to Robinson. Here's Holland. Hasn't made one yet. Another 3 for Detroit.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Jazz trail by 8. Outside, George. Pass to Sensabaugh. Over Stewart. From 13 feet, it goes down. Sensabaugh has got his first 2 points of the night.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Outside, Robinson. Stewart, a screen for Robinson. Shoots it. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Outside, George. Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to George. Over Robinson. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. George has got 14.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
Robinson kicks to Thompson. It's Reed, high post. Over to the wing. The three-pointer, no good. Jazz trail by 6. Pass to George. To the paint. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
No good on that one. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Utah. Then for the Pistons, Tobias Harris comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Asar Thompson. He hits the second from the line. Pistons leading by 5. To Holland. Cunningham inside. Defended by George. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And a miss there on the triple. Utah has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Jackson passes to Filipowski. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. To the inside. Here's Holland. He's guarded by Williams. Holland, no good. Jazz have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And George kicks to Williams. Outside Jackson. George looking over the floor. Back to Jackson. The 3. Another miss by Utah. Detroit's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Cunningham's shot is off.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
On the wing, George. Down low, here's Filipowski.
George keeping those eyes alert.
Pistons leading by 3. Cunningham sets a screen for Robinson. Trying to get something going, and Cunningham with a nice bucket inside. Cunningham's got 13.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Back to George. Cunningham with some nice D. The Pistons have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Count the basket.
Well, the physicality of the NBA takes some getting used to, but Cunningham is able to make those tough finishes.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
It's time for dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Keep on dancing. Oh, sit down. Let's see those moves.
Changing it up here.
A round of applause. Substitution on the court.
Jazz trail by 7. Here's Collier. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Up top, Markkanen. Guarded by Harris. It's good. Markkanen's got 7 points.
Yeah, he was showing some muscle there. Markkanen is so tough to contain at times.
And, Coach, you watch Markkanen. He's a perfect fit for today's NBA, isn't he?
Yeah, a big guy who can shoot the ball, Kevin, and look, he's learned to put the ball on the floor, go to the basket. He's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. This guy can really play the game.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Yeah, he was making sure of that one. Jackson with the strong finish.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. Lobbed up there for Thompson. An emphatic LU jam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Here's Collier, covered by Cunningham. Back to Markkanen. Trains the three-pointer. He's got 10.
Yeah, from range, Markkanen has such an effortless stroke.
Thompson outside. Pass to Harris from outside the arc. Rebound by Williams.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
So good to see Markkanen using force on this finish.
Detroit's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Cunningham looking it over. Shoots over Collier. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 8 here in the quarter.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they really started to get it closer to the basket.
Pass to Markkanen. Jackson setting the pick here for Markkanen. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Markkanen's got the game tied up here for the Jazz. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Pass to LeVert. Shoots the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Utah's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Collier, covered by Cunningham. Jackson, a screen on Cunningham. 4 on the clock. And it's Collier missing.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
A nice shot by LeVert.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Jazz trail by 5. Here's Collier. Pass to Sensabaugh. Outside, Markkanen. High post, Jackson. Williams for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Harris passes to LeVert. Duran with a screen on Williams. Here's LeVert. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
You look at the Pistons, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
And what he did to those defenders, you know they're in the locker room right now discussing ways to keep the ball out of his hands.
That may be the only way to stop him, because even against doubles, he's been accurate. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Detroit leading by 5. They've got Walker Kessler. Jackson is out there with Markkanen. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Williams at shooting guard. That's the group right now for Utah. Thompson passes to Duren. Over Kessler. And it's sent back by Kessler. And here's George. Williams scanning the floor. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Duren pulls it in.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Cunningham's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pistons. George against Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks, Kevin? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
And George drops them both. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Now, here's Cunningham. Driving inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Keontae George picks one up.
Yeah, the way that Cunningham knifes his way inside off the dribble, it's hard not to foul him on the move.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 8-point game. Pass to Kessler. Jackson from long range hits the 3-point bomb. Jackson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Wow, Jackson Jr. lightning quick.
LeVert with it. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Cunningham. Goes back up. Duren the pass to Harris. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him. Harris has got 5 points so far.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
Now George. He's got 16 over Cunningham. The shot by George, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Jazz trail by 7. Here's Williams. That ball's nice speed that time from George. George has got his 8th assist in the game. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Let's get loud right now for your Jazz Breaker Dance Group.
With this pause in the action, we'll show you the NBA's highest scoring teams since the All-Star break. The Pistons second.
And as we get to the stretch run of this season, it seems their offense has improved. I mean, they're really getting comfortable with one another, and their production has also increased.
Here's Harris. He's got 5. Cunningham with it. Over George. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
George passes to Kessler. Now George. Jackson in the corner. Back to George. The tray. Rebound, Detroit. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that's the kind of play that fires up your team. Harris with the strength to finish through contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
One shot.
One shot.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
Kessler, screen on Cunningham. And George kicks to Williams. Cunningham against George. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Their 3-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Cunningham finds Duran. Cunningham against Kessler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, there you see Cunningham's willingness to take contact to battle for his shot inside.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. After bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy, expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a kick and roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other areas.
Here's Harris. Jaren Jackson making his last shot. Thompson, a screen on Williams. Goes up on the high post. A rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to George. And here is Williams. Jackson, a screen on LeVert.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
The Jazz have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
The first one falls. That one misses. And you look at Asar Thompson, Coach, already imposing at the defensive end of the floor.
He certainly is, Kevin, and that's what they got him to do, but it's the offensive end where he has to make strides, especially in his three-point shooting. It's problematic for a perimeter player who struggles to get the ball in the basket.
Now, here's Markkanen, following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Markkanen, a screen on Thompson. George against Thompson, just 4 to shoot. The shot by George, no good. Pistons leading by 5. Harris outside. Traps in the tray. Harris has got 11 points.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Now, here's Markkanen. 14 points for him. Jackson with the bounce pass. Cunningham against George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, defenses will try to bully a guy of George's size, but he handles himself well against the foul.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
And take a look at what he's been able to do at the free throw line. 82% more than acceptable.
And the first one drops. Collier, he's checked in for Vince Williams. Then for the Pistons, Holland, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Cunningham. And George drops them both. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
sets of numbers for George. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. Putting up about 24 points per, 9 assists, and 2 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Thompson outside. Back to Robinson. Here's Holland. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. In the corner, it's Harris. Duran the pass to Holland. Jacks up a 3. A rebound by the Jazz. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Collier. Kessler, the tip in on the offensive rebound. Kessler's got his second basket of the night.
Well, gobbling up boards is what Kessler does best. Got some points out of that one, too.
Harris looking it over. And here's Thompson. He's got 15. Here's Duran. Robinson for 3. Rebound, Utah. Here's Collier. Stolen by Thompson. Harris passes to Holland. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists tonight.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Yep, that one goes in there. George has got 23.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
To the paint. Looking for Markkanen. He gets it there. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Markkanen showing his athleticism. Soaring to hammer home the alley-oop.
Pass to Duran. Now here's Thompson. In the corner, it's Harris. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Robinson finds Duran. Here's Holland. Shoots over Markkanen. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now George, guarded by Robinson. George against Robinson. Stolen by Robinson. Now running up the court, Robinson pushing it up. Holland, no good.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. We're going to break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Jazz. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. Reedy's checked in for Detroit.
Paul Reed.
Detroit's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Robinson on the wing. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Reed.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Collier. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Collier. The 10-footer. That one off the back iron and out. And it's Harris with the ball for the Pistons. Inside, here's Duran. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Now it's a 6-point Piston lead.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Kessler against Duran. Pass to Markkanen. No good with the triple.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Markkanen against Harris. Reed a screen. 5 on the clock. Owens kicks to Robinson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Keontae George picks one up.
Well, Robinson has heard a lot of criticism throughout the years, but the numbers show he's one of the most prolific three-point shooters in league history.
First one falls for him. A different look here for Detroit. Stewart comes in for Duren, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Harris. Robinson hits them both. So it's the Jazz now, trailing here by 8. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Jackson Jr. can go over either shoulder. He can face up. He's a tough cover in there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
And Utah making a change here. Springer's checked in, and a switcher also for Detroit. Sasser's checked in. And he's good on the second. 1:32 left in the third quarter. Pass to Robinson. This one for 3. Sinks the triple. Robinson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pistons.
I mean, this is what Duncan Robinson does. He finds you points at the arc.
Here's Sensabaugh. Jackson with the screen. He takes it in. That's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got his second basket of the night.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Outside Robinson. There's a good screen. Inside. Over in the corner, Sasser. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. And it's Utah with the rebound. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds, given what the scoreboard says.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
Holland, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now, here is Robinson. Launches it from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Right back after this break. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Jazz trail by 5, and on the 4 for Detroit here in the 4th. They've got Holland, Paul Reed out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Robinson, and it's Sasser in at the point guard position. Here's Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 5. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, Jackson Jr. understands how to get to the line. Good at using his size to force defenders to compromise.
Jackson Jr.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Pistons leading by 3. Now Sasser. Pass to Robinson. Here's Holland. Stewart a screen. Just 5 to shoot. And Holland gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Driving in. Jackson passes to Filipowski. Here's Collier. He's covered by Sasser. And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards. Then on Friday, they're off to Toronto to face the Raptors.
And looking at the Boston matchup, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
That free throw missing, and the Pistons making a change here. Waters is checked in. And he sinks the second. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Pass to Stewart. Back to Robinson. Reed a screen. Here's Holland. And the dunk by Reed.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
It's good.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Now, here is Robinson. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Williams. A beautiful reverse layup.
How about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Waters. Outside Robinson. Reed a screen. Pass to Waters. Shot clock at 6. Here's Stewart. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Collier, guarded by Robinson. Jackson with it. Over Stewart. Jackson misses. Pistons leading by 3. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside Robinson, over Williams. Robinson, that's good. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Not many places on the floor Robinson will hesitate to shoot.
Here's Collier. Outside Williams.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, Williams.
And the first one at the line is good. And Utah making a change here. Kessler's checked in. Cunningham, he's checked in for the Pistons. And both free throws good for Williams. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Cunningham passes to Reed. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Stewart. Guarded by Jackson. Reed with it. Nice ball movement by Detroit. 6 on the shot clock. Reed a screen. Fires from deep. Kessler with the rebound.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Kessler with it. Reed covering. Kessler the screen. Down low. And Kessler throws it down.
Great roll by Kessler after setting the screen. That's textbook.
Robinson against Williams. Robinson misses. Utah trailing here. Here's Collier. Outside Jackson. To take the lead. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Jackson Jr. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. Markkanen, he's checked in for Utah. George comes in for Collier. Then for the Pistons, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart. Harris comes in for Holland. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Robinson. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. Misses from short range. The Jazz on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Hey, look, you got to keep Markkanen out of the paint. He's just too big on that block. It imposes his will.
Now here's Cunningham. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Cunningham's got 29 in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Reed against Jackson. Pass to Markkanen. Fires the 3. Detroit with the rebound. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the inside. Here's Harris. Markkanen with the block.
Well, that's a great job by Markkanen. Using his 7-foot frame. You forget how long he is.
Williams with a clean look. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Williams has got the lead up to 4 now for Utah. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Utah.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
George. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight, and they're moving it up. Here's LeVert. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
And you see the open floor speed of LeVert, a great athlete who just needs to stay healthy to reach his potential.
Outside Jackson. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Pistons trail by 5. Cunningham with it. Pass to LeVert. In the corner, it's Duren. And here's Cunningham, defended by George. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call for the Jazz. Sensabaugh is checked in, and it's Collier in for Vince Williams. And a switcher also for Detroit. Thompson's checked in. Utah leading by 5. Outside Jackson. Down low, here's Collier. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Duran. To the paint, looking for Harris. He gets it there. Count it. Good. Harris has got 10 points here in the second half.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Let's get some noise. Coming up to the floor of the Cam Heights squad. On the floor of the Cam Heights squad. Who wants a t-shirt? Come on, man. I can't hear you.
Williams comes in for Collier. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, now during that break, Will Hardy was some good words for his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. George finds Kessler. From downtown, they get it back. Here's Jackson with the three. Outside for George. Over Cunningham.
Cunningham has great length for his position, and he uses it right there.
Again, the Pistons good for two.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Outside Williams. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
And that's who you want to go to with the game on the line. Will playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Up top, Markkanen. He's covered by Thompson. Jackson setting the pick here for George. The three ball. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the Jams.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Thompson, a screen on George. Here's Cunningham. That one goes in. Cunningham's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Harris against Jackson. Back to George. 6 to shoot. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Pistons trail by 6. And here's LeVert. Cunningham right side.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
17-foot shot on the way. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Utah. On the wing, Williams. Levert defending. Count it. Now that's 17 points for Williams.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Here's Cunningham. And it's sent back by Kessler. 1:31 left in the fourth. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Duren. Levert against Williams. Levert the pass to Duren. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Jackson against Cunningham. And the rejection by Jackson. And George kicks to Jackson. Markkanen against Harris. Markkanen can't get it to go.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
At the line for the Pistons, Thompson taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 7.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
George dishes to Williams. Jackson a screen on Levert. There's Williams with the 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And so it's Detroit with it, following the three-pointer by Utah.
A solid passer at his position. Levert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
We see the Jazz get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, it's just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jaron. A young team, but you're going in the right direction. How does a game like tonight help you keep that flow?
It's progress. Everything is progress. A win you can learn something from. A loss you can learn something from. So we're taking every little bit of it, and we're just happy to get one at home today.
It's a step in the process, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Keontae George.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Houston Rockets going up against the Indiana Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Fred VanVleet.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
So the Houston starting five. We've got Amen Thompson. Tari Eason is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Shepherd in at the point guard position. And for Indiana, Halliburton runs point with Mathurin flanking him. Nesmith out there with Jackson. And it's Siakam in at the five. The second half of the season is heating up, Richard. Starts to feel like a foot race to the finish right now.
BA, it's a sprint, but it's also a marathon. Each game is a battle for positioning. If you want to make a real run, you can never stop running.
Thompson passes to Durant. Excellent D there from Siakam. Indiana on offense. To the middle. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Thompson outside. Pass to Shepherd. Now here's Durant from outside the arc. Siakam pulls down the board. And here's Mathurin. Jackson outside. Knocks down the triple.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Durant looking around. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Here's the floater. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Rockets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Inside. Here's Eason. Pacers with a rebound. They traveled to Houston last time they faced the Rockets. Came away with a win.
And in the last meeting, they definitely had the upper hand at the charity stripe.
Now here's Nesmith. 14 points for him last game against Chicago.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Pass to Shepherd. Now Şengün. Back to Durant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
Just absolutely dominant inside. You have to be all over Durant.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And both free throws good for Durant. And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
Now here's Halliburton. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 3-point game. Fires from the line. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Matherin. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Siakam against Thompson. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Pacers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Nesmith. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Rockets have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Right side, Durant. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Durant's got 8.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
For your Indiana Pacers, everyone. Let's get excited.
And now with a break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA so far. In the third spot, the Pacers.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
Matherin passes to Jackson. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Thompson.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Outside Durant. And he converts the layup. Durant's got 10 points.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Houston in the lead. Outside Durant. Thompson with a screen. Outside Eason. Here's Şengün. 6 to shoot. Durant with it. Picked up by Matherin. Nice shot by Durant.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Halliburton with the ball. Last time, 45 points for him. Outside Matherin. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Benedict Matherin picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And he makes a first. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for Matherin. Van Vliet's checked in for Houston. Second free throw, no good. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers. Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
Now here's Siakam. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
Yeah, silky smooth with the mid-range, Jay. Halliburton practices these types of shots all the time.
Outside Eason to the paint. Here's Durant. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Houston, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Şengün. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Now here's Durant. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Change here. Smith's checked in. Nembhard, the pass to Jackson. Back to Nembhard. Toppin, a screen on Durant. Here's Nembhard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the night now.
Andrew Nembhard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Goes up from the block. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
For Houston, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Outside Durant. To the middle. It's Eason with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Toppin, a screen on Şengün. Siakam with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. And here's Toppin from the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Now here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. Here's Siakam. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. For Houston, they've got 8 of 15 shots to go. Durant finds Van Vliet. Now here's Şengün. They double-team Durant. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And Indiana with some changes. Walker comes in for Jackson, and it's McConnell in for Halliburton. Tate's checked in for Houston. Thompson comes in for Durant. Five on the clock. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You could see it before the ball even got to him. Van Vliet was locked and loaded, ready for that thing to fly.
Baseline try. Siakam, no good.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Thompson outside. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. And now an 8-point Rocket lead.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Pass to Toppin. Will it go? Sends it home from three-point land.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Şengün, a screen on McConnell. Van Vliet misses.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Siakam looking it over. There's a minute 26 left in the first. Toppin finds Walker. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Now just a 3-point Houston lead.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Van Vliet, the pass to Smith. Excellent D there from Toppin. Indiana has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to McConnell. Walker against Tate. Nembhard outside. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tate against Walker. Van Vliet outside. Down low. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Hey, look, sometimes you just got to let the big man work. Şengün doing it in style.
Siakam against Şengün. And here's Siakam. Toppin, a screen on Şengün. Siakam for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Siakam's got his 2nd basket of the night.
He just makes it look so easy on the offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Houston. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the 2nd quarter. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Tony Bradley out there with Obi Toppin. And it's McConnell in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Houston in the lead. Thompson outside. And the shot goes down. Thompson's got 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. McConnell passes to Green. Back to McConnell. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana.
First team foul. 1 shot. T.J. McConnell.
1 shot.
And that one falls for McConnell. And Houston has possession. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Mathurin. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Smith finds Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. From 9 feet out, again, Houston.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
2nd quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. McConnell against Van Vliet. Toppin passes to Walker. McConnell outside. Over Van Vliet. Clock at 6. And here's Toppin from the arc. Rebound by Van Vliet. Houston leading by 5. Thompson in the post. Walker covering. Van Vliet right side. Second shot opportunity. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from McConnell. And he's gone down for the lob, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. Pass to Thompson. And the layup is good off the glass. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Now, on the court, your Pacers high crew. Come on, everyone, get loud. Now on the court is your Heat squad. Get loud, let them hear it. This timeout is for everyone, except you fans. We're throwing shirts. Time to get loud.
Neesmith's checked in, and a change for the Rockets. Shepard, he's checked in for Tate. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Van Vliet against McConnell. Outside Neesmith from the arc. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Thompson scanning the floor. Shoots over Matherin. Thompson's shot is off.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Nimhard with it, and Capella picks him up defensively. McConnell against Thompson. McConnell passes to Neesmith. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Rockets have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. You know, Grant and Van, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
That one's off.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Şengün's checked in. And he sinks the second. Here's Siakam. 5 points in the game. Inside, here's Toppin. Good D by Şengün.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Thompson. Five to shoot. and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Siakam. Back to Nembhard. And there's a pick. Nesmith on the wing. He drops it from range. Nesmith's got 6 in the quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Shepard. He's covered by Mathurin. Thompson, a screen on Mathurin. Here's Shepard. He's got a piece of it. They retain possession. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. There's a screen by Toppin. Nembhard, right side. From deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Shepard. Here's Şengün. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Toppin outside. The 3 ball. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists tonight.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Van Vliet. Coming off a 16-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
So it's the Pacers now, after the basket by Houston. Outside Nesmith. Toppin, a screen on Thompson. Here's Nesmith. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Toppin against Thompson. Over Toppin. No good off the glass. Indiana's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Siakam outside. Outside Nesmith. Toppin, a screen on Şengün. Here's Nesmith. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. Here's Shepard. Still no points. Really left him alone that time.
Well, Shepard can really spin it from distance, and he doesn't need a lot of room to launch it.
Nembhard outside. And here's Siakam, guarded by Capella. Siakam against Capella. Siakam, pass to Toppin. Here's Mathurin. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
B.A. Fred Van Vliet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Smith, he's checked in for Houston. Durant comes in for Thompson. Soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepard.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
Pass to Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Timeout. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
It's time for the If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You have the camera on you. Rebound Jansen.
He's checked in for Johnson. Looking now at some numbers for Kevin Durant.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Smith outside. Outside Durant. Van Vliet up top. He's marked by McConnell. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Van Vliet's got 7 points.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
McConnell finds Toppin. Outside Neesmith. Van Vliet against McConnell. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Bradley, he's checked in for Toppin. And here's Houston. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Smith outside. Van Vliet against McConnell. Şengün, a screen on McConnell to the inside. Şengün in the post. Bradley on him. Here's Halliburton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
They throw good. Halliburton.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin comes in for McConnell. Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Van Vliet. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Thompson finds Durant. Now here's Eason. 3-pointer. Mathurin with a rebound. Pass to Halliburton. Halliburton fights through the contact.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Eason. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Halliburton.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Outside Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Jacks up a 3. Halliburton nails the 3.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Right side Durant. Driving in, and there it is for him. Durant's got 16 points now.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Outside Durant. Floats one. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton looking over the floor. To the paint. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Mathurin against Thompson. Şengün, the screen. Down low. And Şengün, throw it down.
Superb movement in the screen and roll. Gotta reward Şengün for that.
Halliburton for three. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Durant inside, defended by Halliburton. And here's Shepherd for 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Rockets on top. They lead by 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for our contestant.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the Players of the Month. In the Eastern Conference, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Giannis, certainly deserves all the accolades. When you look at everything he's about, he remains one of the most unique players in NBA history.
If you could build an NBA player from scratch, he just may be the prototype. And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Indiana trailing here. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Tari Eason is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Shepherd. And it's Durant in at the 3. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. Here's Mathurin. Another one falls for Indiana.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Durant with it. Siakam covering. Durant's shot is off. Indiana has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Pass to Mathurin. Halliburton outside. gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
They're creating space on his own. Halliburton with a sweet move to create enough daylight for the bucket.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Sengun has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Sengun has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Sengun, no good on the free throw. Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Sengun has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Sengun. It's so impressive.
Back to Halliburton. The three is up. It's hauled in by Houston.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Durant against Halliburton. Pass to Shepherd. And here is Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Matherin. Here's Shepherd from behind the arc. Pacers with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Rough start to the second half for them. Only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Thursday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
First free throw is good.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Jackson outside. Pass to Siakam. Outside Nesmith. Matherin with the ball. Defended by Thompson. Matherin passes to Siakam. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Sengun. Siakam, no good. Houston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Durant with it. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got rebound number 7 tonight. Nesmith passes to Halliburton. Now Matherin. Siakam outside. Jackson with a screen on Durant. And here's Siakam for 3. Drills it from deep. Siakam's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
Here's Shepherd, defended by Halliburton. And Durant with the big finish.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Matherin passes to Nesmith. Now here's Halliburton. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Sengun. Sengun's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Shepherd, defended by Halliburton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The Shepherd's so creative with the ball. He confuses the defenders.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, when I watch Reed Sheppard play, I'm sometimes reminded of John Stockton. The type of handle and the way he goes to the cup, quicker and more athletic than he appears. You know, I know that's big shoes to fill, but I just like the similarities and the intensity.
And he's good on the second.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
Outside Neesmith. Pass to Matherin. Halliburton on the wing. They set a pick. The rebound by Sheppard. The Rockets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Durant, pass to Şengün. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 4 assists in the game.
And the comfort level that Şengün has around the basket is as high as it gets in this league.
Halliburton outside. Durant with a steal. Here's Sheppard. There's the drive. Matherin with some nice D.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And stolen by Durant. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Right now, fans, let's hear you go wild. We want to give you shirts, fans, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it! T-shirts, freshly printed, ready to go. Get up on your feet, fans.
Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at Houston. When it comes to playoff seedings, they're in a dubious position right now. 9th place in the conference.
I think for Houston, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Halliburton left side. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Houston leading by 5. Here's Sheppard. 10 points for him. Pass to Thompson. Outside Durant. Shot clock at 5. Back to Thompson. Drives to the hoop. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Now it's a 7-point Houston lead.
I just love the ball.
Halliburton outside. dishes in the 12-footer. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
That's good.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Halliburton left side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
He misses the free throw. Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets. And he sinks the second. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. 6-point lead. KD won't be stopped.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Jackson with a screen on VanVleet. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
Halliburton really a playmaker with the ball in his hands.
Houston leading by 6. Outside Durant. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Free throw's good from Durant.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton against VanVleet. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Halliburton misses.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Screen by Eason. Launches a 3. KD splashes the triple.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Pass to Halliburton. Now here's Nembhard. Puts up a 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Nembhard's got 5 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Inside, here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. VanVleet against Halliburton. Fires for 3. Can't get it to drop. Houston leading by 11. Outside Durant. And stolen by Jackson. Back to Siakam. Durant against Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Shoots. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. Houston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
your Indiana baseman, Loud.
Indiana with some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam, and it's Walker in for Jackson. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Rockets. Smith comes in for Eason. Van Vliet against Halliburton. Thompson with a screen. Four on the clock. The rebound by Nembhard. Pacers trail by 9. Outside Mathurin. Going inside, up and in on the layup. Matherin's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
And so Durant will bring it up for Houston. From outside the arc, Indiana with a rebound. Walker with it, guarded by Smith. Nice shot by Walker. Now just a 5-point Rocket lead.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Mathurin against Durant. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Walker finds Halliburton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Capella.
Yeah, defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. First one falls for him. Tate's checked in for Kevin Durant. And both free throws good for Halliburton. The Rockets lead by 3. Smith passes to Van Vliet. Misses and the dry spell continues. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Pass to Toppin. Halliburton up top. Capella with a block. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. It's Tate on the wing. He's covered by Mathurin. Here's Thompson. The kick out to Van Vliet. Second chance effort. Outside Tate. Shoots over Halliburton. Houston with another miss. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Houston up by 3. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got T.J. McConnell topping out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Pass to Shepard. Şengün, the screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul. At the line for the Rockets. 2 shots.
First one falls. And so he makes both from the line. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to McConnell. Siakam outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Şengün.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
Shot. Pascal Siakam.
That one misses.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career is going on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Good on the second one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Houston. To the inside, Tate. And finished off by Tate.
I mean, this is why Van Vliet's teammates like playing with him, because he looks to set them up with his passing.
And Siakam, here we go. And here's Toppin from the arc. Tate grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Smith. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And now an 8-point Rocket lead. The Pacers shooting around 50% of the game so far. Here's Siakam. And the layup falls.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Pass to Smith. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Excellent D there from Toppin. And there's the lob. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Nembhard. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Pass to Neesmith. And here's Toppin. To the middle. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on McConnell. To the paint. And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 6th assist of the night. Pacers trail by 4. Siakam, left side. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance in the three-point play. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
Defensive foul. Jabari Smith. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Pascal Siakam. 1 shot.
That's good from Siakam. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Van Vliet with it. Pass to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Here's Smith. And here's Shepard for 3. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's foul number 2 for him. Indiana making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Eason's checked in. The Pacers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. McConnell outside. Back to Nembhard. McConnell outside. To take the lead. He can't get it to go. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Smith. Over McConnell. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Neesmith passes to Jackson. Now here's McConnell. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for McConnell. Durant, he's checked in for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Van Vliet. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle, and they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You can see the players love the message. They look fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Thompson passes to Durant. Eason, a screen on Matherin. Outside Durant. 5 on the clock. Durant draws the double. Here's Shepherd. Indiana with a rebound. Matherin's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Neesmith. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on to stop the drought. That's good from Eason on the assist from Durant.
At his size, KD is able to see the floor so well, and it helps him make passes just like that.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Jackson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Walker, he's checked in for Neesmith. And a change for the Rockets. Van Vliet's checked in for Shepherd. Houston has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Now here's Van Vliet. Smith outside. Down low. Puts up the 8-footer. The kick out to Van Vliet. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got assist number 7 tonight. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Jackson. And here's Nembhard. Six on the shot clock. Walker sets a screen. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. And the Pacers lead by 2. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Back to Matherin. Shakes it. Shoots over Eason. And it's Matherin missing. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Van Vliet against Halliburton. Lets it go. And Van Vliet again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Jackson can't get it to go. The Rockets have gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. The kick out to Van Vliet. Launches it. Van Vliet missing again.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That jump shot is going to be key for Walker in his career, especially with how physical a player he is.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
You know what? They impressed me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Indiana making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. Şengün checked in for Houston. Shepherd comes in for Van Vliet. And both free throws good for Walker. Rockets trail by 4. And here's Durant. The three from Thompson. Hits the trifecta. Thompson's got 9 points here in the second half.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Pass to Walker. Halliburton, a screen on Durant. Walker passes to Jackson. Back to Walker. Jackson, left side, to the middle. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Walker against Durant. Here's Şengün. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Halliburton against Thompson. Jackson outside. Walker, a screen on Eason. To the inside. And Walker gets it to go on the assist from Jackson. Walker's gotten 4 this quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Outside Eason. Up top Durant. Thompson outside. Şengün, the screen.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
Second team foul. Shooting for Houston, Thompson. Taking free throws.
Drops it first. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt. I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
On defense, the Rockets. Halliburton, no good.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Thompson outside. Here's Durant. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
This is what the team likes about Mathurin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Here's Durant. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Durant's got 32 points.
Along with Hall of Fame talent, KD is just clutch.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. No luck on that one. Good D by Şengün. Outside Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
Inside. And Siakam with the slam.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Şengün, the screen. To the paint. And Şengün throw it down.
Huge points from Şengün, the big man from Turkey, stepping up.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 1:10 left to play in the fourth. Here's an 8-footer. No good off the back of the rim.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
to take the lead. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Here's Halliburton. Up top, Siakam.
A little attitude on that swat. Şengün making his presence felt.
Thompson passes to Eason. Down low. Durant with it. 29 seconds left in the game. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Pascal Siakam, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
20 seconds left to play in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Thompson, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a three-point game.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick two and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
15 foul. Shooting for Houston. Shaver. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton outside. This one for 3. No good.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's Houston winning this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Kevin, that was a...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie